Welcome to another FlagrantWeeaboo stream. Feels like we streamed only a couple of hours ago. Nonsense, right? I think it's still showing. Oh no, I updated the chat. Go figure. I didn't think I had. I know I updated the game text, but I actually removed the dolphin sauce. Yum, yum, yum. Dolphin sauce. It's a new background and an old background combined. Oh, it's because Green Hill Zone looks bad behind me without the effect. Like, that kind of looks quite fake, yes. But then you add the effect and it's not quite bad. Right, I need to set Dolphin up. I still haven't done this yet. So, once again, 1 and 2, controllers, real Wii Remote, 1 and 2, another code R. Controllers. Bluetooth is plugged in. Yeah, it's got it. Got there eventually, but it's there. We got it. $90.91, yeah. That's right. This has a weird bounding box. And there. And Streamlabs in front. Perfect. And A. Okay. Woo! We're in. Silent Clock Tower. And right, so this is our file. Do you want to load this file? Just out of curiosity, can your Wii emulator use third-party Wiimotes too? Theoretically, but as far as I am aware, the emulator is only looking for Wii remotes with the official Nintendo IDs. That's why it struggles on some of the rarer types of Wii remote. While he was looking for clues about his dad, Matt came down with a fever and collapsed. You mean they padded the game? Bob told me about Mrs. Graham, and I went to see her to learn how to make medicine. Matt wanted to know more about the clock tower, and Mrs. Graham lent us keys on the condition that we make the bell ring again. Okay. I asked Mrs. Graham to let me go into the clock tower. I found the 3 keys, so she let me borrow them. Matt, we can look around in the clock tower now. Maybe we can find some answers in there. Uncovering the truth. Great. I get to do more, Mrs. Graham. Mrs. Graham, how do you get the clock? How do you start the clock running? I wouldn't know something like that, dear. You don't know? It's a Graham family secret, so it's not just frickin' told to anybody who wants to know. My father, Benjamin, passed on the secret to my husband. And he passed it on to Olivia. So it completely skipped me. I don't know how to start it up. So how am I supposed to make it work? I'm sure that my father left some instructions written down somewhere in the clock tower. So if you find them, you can work out how to start the clock again yourself. hope so. Ashley, you're a fucking plucky one. I know you can do it, if you get off your ass. And remember, the third key is the one that opens the clock tower. Got it. Alright, I'll go there right now. Good luck, dear. Give me a fucking beer. The third key. You can't understand? The accent. What's wrong with you? I wonder how Matt is. I'm good, thanks for asking. I hope his fever's gone down. Whenever I see Ashley, my fever goes up. I best drop by and check on him. Matt has passed. Da 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 da. Off we go. Bum, 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 bum. Put it in. Bum, 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 bum. Boom, boom, boom. Ash! I have to do this voice again. Matt, you shouldn't be up. My fever's gone. Seriously? Totally! I woke up and my headache was gone! I wasn't burning up anymore! No way! Seriously! Your medicine was top-notch! Like I said, it was Mrs. Graham's recipe. She told me how to make it. Maybe you were a bit out of it when I told you before. Must be hanging around with you too much! Sure it wasn't hard to make! And it wasn't a pain having to do everything on your own! Not at all. What? Not even a bit? Nope. I was doing fine without you, but actually... Yeah. I guess maybe... Maybe what? I missed you a bit. I miss you too, Ashley. Seriously? Just a little, tiny bit, barely at all. Hey Ash, did you go to that cranky old Charlotte's place? Mrs. Graham, Matt, she doesn't like it when we call her Charlotte. Seriously? Yeah. She doesn't let anyone outside her own family call her Charlotte. Whoa! She sounds pretty scary. No way. She was a bit scary at first, but when you get past that, she's really nice. It kind of felt like I was talking to my own grandma after a while. Really? Yeah. If I had a grandma, would she be like that? That kind of thing. You don't have a grandma? No one that I've ever met. My dad's parents died in an airplane accident when he was 18. Oh my god. And my mom's parents are somewhere in Japan, but I've never met them. How about you? My uncle said I have a grandma in Chicago, but I never met her either. The voice started out as like an anime protagonist, Sonic the Hedgehog type, and then over the course of several streams turned into Meowth. Guess we're in the same boat then. Oh, did you ask about the clock tower? Yep. Mrs. Graham said it was her father who built the clock tower. She stopped it 5 years ago, and oh yeah, there are 3 keys for it. 3? Yeah, a moon key, a sword key, and a flower key. And a shirt key. Mrs. Graham said I could borrow them. No way! You're the best! So now we can look around. You bet. But there's something we have to do there. What is it? Just something Mrs. Graham asked me to do. And that is... to get the clock running again. I am not familiar with the Snorks. Yes, can you do that? I don't know, but I can try. fish! Let's head to the clock tower! No, I'll go and you'll stay here. What? Why? You've just got over a fever. You shouldn't be going out again so soon. I'm fine. Look at me. I'm right as a fiddle. Fit as rain. All that. Come on. Sure? Sure, I'm sure. She sells seashells on the seashore. Alright then, let's get going. Meow. They lived underwater and had snorkels on their heads. Oh. And the snorkels came in various colors that you'd ask your parents for Christmas as a toy. I see how these cartoons work. Sneaky, sneak, sneak. Sneaky, sneak, sneak. Clock tower keys. Okay, Mrs. Graham said it was the sword key that opened the door. Let's try it out. The door opened. Good. They were probably like mail order or something. It's pretty old and musty in here. Yeah, there's dust everywhere! So this is the clock tower. Whoa, it's really tall! Well, yeah, it's a clock tower, dumbass. Matt, are you getting any feelings about being here before? Not really. Right, let's take a look around. Take a look around! There's a can full of liquid. It's soup. It says lubricating oil. Oh, best keep an eye on that lubricating oil. It might go missing. Depends what we're lubricating. Box of nails. Smurfs were pretty popular. They had a bunch of CDs and everything. You know, smurfing all over the world and all that. I remember having a Smurf Christmas CD when I was a kid. And annoying my parents with it. I've never once heard of the Snorks until you mentioned them. It's meant to be a clock face, isn't it? Genius. Smurfs comics, plushies, rubber figures, etc. were everywhere. Snorks! Smurfs! Everywhere! Oh boy, small piece of wood and a hammer. Coping without energy drinks is... I've forgotten what it's like. I've had a coffee and I feel like trash. This is day one of my new life, and it's so difficult. Benjamin Graham. Benjamin Family Creed. Graham family green. At war, take up the sword unflinchingly. At home, surround the family with the gentle light of the moon, and protect them with love as sweet as the fragrance of flowers. I find that my thoughts are constantly with my dearly departed wife, Lily. I have even begun to tire of my daily duties at the clock tower. All that remains is for me to hand over the care of this clock, which did not stop, even for the great world wars, to my son-in-law, Robin. And even if it should somehow stop, so long as the Graham family bonds remain strong, I am sure that it will start again. I have made it such that if the 3 keys, moon, flower, and shirt, from the Graham family crest are brought here, it will be possible to hear the clock tower bell. May 1991.
Sonic the Hedgehog!
If you find the 3 keys from the Graham family crest, you can hear my bell. Al, the answer lies within my clock tower. All you need to do is offer the keys in the same order as the clock marks time, and their position on the clock face will tell you how many times to turn them. 5. I wonder what that picture was supposed to be of. There must be a simpler way! Maybe I should try this the other way around. Doesn't tell me anything, does it? Let's look for some more clues. They hated the Smurfs. That's funny to me. Ah! Here we go. Right. So, watch this. In the order that the clock moves, so Moon 1, Sword 4, Flower 6. Moon 1, Sword 4, Flower 6. Alright, where's the mechanism? Is it outside? Oh. Apparently not. Hmm. look this up in a second. Because, I mean, I figured out what I got to do to start the clock, but... Okay. Who really trusts a wooden staircase, though? I've never, ever, ever been keen on wooden staircases. I think our staircase here is a wood staircase, actually. Have I jinxed myself? Better knock on wood. Did you enjoy playing My Hero 1's Justice? Yeah, I suppose. If I didn't, I wouldn't have another stream of it set, would I? Nothing. Well, you know, you wanted to come and then you're like, oh, I don't want to come. Wow, we're inside the clock. Ash! What's up? I've never been up this high before. My legs won't move. Ugh. Matt. You twat! One, 4, 6. It was moon, sword, flower. 1, 4, 6. No, no, don't do. No! I have to go up them again. Ah! Hey, Soy Bomb. Okay. So it goes Moon 1, Sword 3. I've forgotten it already. Let's go. Superimpose. Moon 2, Sword 5. No. Moon 1, Sword 4, Flower 6. Okay. Moon. Sword. flour. Okay. 1. There's 4. Is it 1, 3, 6? 3. 6. Yes. 4. 5. And 6. Should be it. Was I too slow? One, 4, 6. Ugh. Right. 1. 2. 3. 4. 1. 2. 3, 4, 5. I could do this. I'm sensible. 6. Yes! I started the clock. You okay, Matt? Yeah, I'm fine. Don't get too close, Matt. You'll get sucked in. Ah! Hey, it's working. Neat. Ash, look. Matt, I thought you couldn't move because you were scared of heights. True. Whoa, you're right. Don't tell me you forgot you were scared of heights. I guess I did. The clock started running and my legs just started working again. You're so weird. I guess I am. Bitch. Well, looks like you got over your fear, Matt. That's pretty cool. Yeah. Hey, Ash, take a look inside this machine. There's something in it. There is? Oh, yeah, in between the gears. I bet it's the puzzle box. Puzzle box? What's a puzzle box? It's a toy. Dad bought one for Kelly. It's the same one? I think so. You turn it and it makes noises. You play with it by spinning it around over and over. You mean a fidget cube? Yeah. And that means Ash. That means my dad was here. Of course he was. He loved the surrounding area. Your dad up here? It's not rocket science, Ash, you stupid dumb. If the puzzle box is here, it means my dad was here, right? Which means Kelly was here too. Yeah, maybe. Which means something happened to Kelly up here, and that's why he hasn't seen Kelly anymore. Ash, can you get the puzzle box out for me? Kelly got her hand trapped in the mechanism. Use something to get it out. Do I have anything I can use to get it out? I was kind of hoping I could jam the keys in the mechanism. got to be something in here then. Take a look. What's this? JC Valley badge. It's a microchip and the number's 003. And a brush. What does the brush do? Nothing! To do this then. Yeah. I got it. There's no way I was going to play this on an emulator without an actual Wii remote. The controls are finicky enough. Thanks! Does it open up? Yeah, remember seeing Dad open it. It's really easy. Watch and learn, Ash. I think he did this. No, it was definitely this. Oh yeah, it's actually like this. Yeah, Ash, I don't know how to open it. No luck, hmm? Do you mind holding on to it for me? Sure. I'll just stick it in my hammer space with everything else. What was that box doing in the clockwork anyway? Why would Matt's dad put it there? Ish! Huh? Welcome back to the world of the living, Ash. I remembered something. What? I remember turning the cube over and over like I was doing just there. Where? In my dad's office. Your dad's office? Or your dad's... No, let's stick with office. So you've been to your dad's office? Yeah! I just remembered something else, too. I went there with Dad. No, you went there with Sergeant Chuckles. Do you remember what you were doing there? Yeah, about that. No idea, sorry. Matt. It's okay, don't worry about it. You don't need to remember everything all at once. I guess. Hey, Ash. Have you remembered anything about your mom? Nope, not a bit. Really? I don't know, when I came here I was remembering her a lot, but now not at all. Wonder why. I bet it's because of me. What? Why would you say that, Matt? Well, you've been running all over the place because of me. You don't have time to think about your mom. Matt, it's not you. Don't worry. You sure? Yeah. Say, I just had a thought. Didn't you say you couldn't look in your dad's old office? Yeah! There's a fence up all around it. Let's go take a look. Maybe the two of us can find a way in somewhere. Okay! Let's go up. Oh, wait here. Oh, it actually will let us go up. Part of the column seems to be cracked. Maybe I'm up here a little bit too early. I think so. Oops, I left Matt up. Oh, for fuck's sake. But he was following me. Matt! Matt! You done? Yeah. Oh, there he is. Decided to leave now. Decided to show up, eh? Okay, bring it on! What the? That's a bell ringing. Must be the clock tower bell. Alfred! Rex Alfred! I was in the car and I saw Mom. Mom was receiving a pendant from Rex Alfred. Mom was seeing Rex Alfred. Alfred. You know, Ash, your face goes a funny shade of pink when you have those blackouts. Huh? Matt, I just remembered something. What was it? The sound of the clock tower bell brought it back to me. Mom was in front of the clock tower and someone was giving her the pendant. Wait, what pendant? The one she gave me right before she died. It's the only thing I have left of her. No, it isn't. So it's pretty special, huh? Yeah, it's in the shape of a tear. On a forehead. Some sort of liquid in it. I usually carry it around everywhere, but I let Dad borrow it for a while. Right. There's a message from Dad. Ashley, I'm so sorry. I thought I'd be able to come home earlier, but it looks like I'll be quite late. I may not be back until tomorrow morning. If you don't want to wait, please go on home. If you don't want to wait, please go on home? The heck, where'd that come from? What's wrong, Ash? I got a weird message from Dad. Weird how? What did it say? He just told me that he's a Nigerian prince. I've already made that joke. Go where? Home. What, back to his cottage? No, back to my real home, to Jessica. Ash, that really is weird. I didn't think your dad would say something like that. Yeah, it's not like him at all. Anyway, I almost forgot. Dan said your dad's old office is near Jeshivari. Really? Yeah, let's go to the office. Then we can go check out Jeshivari. Sounds like a plan. Yeah, I want to ask Dad what he was thinking sending me that message.
Right.
Oh, it's all starting to fall apart. It's all starting to crumble.
Actually,
Elizabeth,
I heard a bell ringing. You heard it, right?
Yeah, of course we did.
It wasn't what I think it was it?
The clock tower bell? Yeah.
I knew it.
Huh? What, you've heard the clock tower bell before?
Yeah. When Mom and Dad first brought me here, when they were still together, the clock was still going. I wonder who made the clock start again.
I did.
Ashley, please, do you think I was born yesterday?
You certainly have the IQ. So,
You're lying, I know you are. Come on, Ash, stand up for yourself. She was the one who fixed it, Elizabeth. What? And how did she do that? She got the keys from Mrs. Graham. Went up, opened it, and fixed it. It's not rocket science. And who is this Mrs. Graham?
she lives down past the cottages in a really old house. Her father built the clock tower.
Wait, you don't mean that scary old bat, do you? You really went to her house?
Scary old bat? That you know she's no bat. I went to her and asked her to let me go into the clock tower.
That's weird. Why would anyone want to go in there, anyway? Ash did it for me.
You?
Yeah, me. Ash is helping me find my dad. He disappeared 5 years ago.
Disappeared?
Yeah, he went missing. Why is he missing? I don't know. That's why he's missing. That's why we're looking for clues to find him. It's not brain surgery, you know. Does everyone slow down when they become 16 or what? Actually, are you seriously helping this kid out?
You bet I am.
That's so lame. You really think you'll find any clues at all? Come on, grow up. If the police couldn't even...
Forget the police. That's not how I remember that NWA song going. You'll never know for sure.
Yeah! Ashley, you're just totally weird. I can't figure you out at all.
Scary old bat. Hey, Inuyugi Hakusho. The Hakusho must go on. How's it going? Happy New Year. One more thing, Mrs. Graham is not a scary old bat. She told me how to make medicine. She's told me lots of stuff.
Yeah, right. Like I believe any of that. No way will I believe she's nice. She screamed at me just for getting lost and ending up in her stupid garden.
Doesn't yell at people unless they've done something. I bet you did something, Elizabeth.
Oh, I did not. How dare you? Yeah, she did something for sure. I did not. Nothing any normal person would shout about anyway. I just thought her flowers were pretty, so I picked 2 or 3 of them.
So you did do something?
Well, yeah. But it was just a couple of flowers. She didn't need to scream at me like that. A bit over the top, right?
Not really, no. She cares a lot about her flowers. They're really special to her.
What?
Just like you with the music box. Remember how you yelled at me for that?
Ashley.
But I am sorry about that. I shouldn't have messed around with it before asking for your permission.
It's okay. I've already forgotten about it. The music box has a birthday card from Mom in it, from when I was small. It's the last letter I ever got from her, so it's really important to me. So I guess I'm kind of possessive about it. But yeah, about earlier, I'm sorry too.
Good. She's apologizing. Now kiss and make up. Am I hearing things?
What?
It's not like you to just come out and apologize.
Hey, if I'm in the wrong, then I'll apologize. I don't hide things and blame people for them like Dad does.
Elizabeth.
You saw them too, right? He has no right to hide Mom's letters from me. No right at all.
I agree. But
what?
I can't imagine him just not showing them to you. There has to be a reason.
And let the reason be love. No way. He never has a reason for anything. And even if there is, I don't want to hear it.
Oh, so you like being closed-minded? You don't want to hear it?
I don't want to hear it. Yeah, even if I ask him, he'll probably give some really lame excuse.
Why do you think that?
Oh, come on. He's never told me about them before, has he? He just thinks I'm a little girl who doesn't know anything.
I can imagine Tommy Wiseau delivering that line.
He think I'm a stupid girl who doesn't know anything.
Elizabeth.
When he and Mom got divorced, he told me, I might have split up with your mother, but you can see her whenever you want. But I knew the truth.
The truth about what?
They never got on well, not even when I was small. They got divorced because Mom found someone else. And Dad told Mom she was never going to see me again.
No way.
Yes way. I knew about it, but I pretended not to. And I know he wants to get remarried, even if he tries to hide it. And he has no idea.
That's pretty bad.
Anyway, I'm gonna head off. Not so fast. What? Don't you have something to say to me? And just what do I want to say to you? There's something alright. You gave everything back, right, Ash?
Yeah.
Oh, that. Yeah, yeah! You don't hide things and blame people for them like your dad, right? Alright. I'm like sorry about before. You said you stole the music player when I actually went and hid it. So I'm sorry, okay? Yeah, sure. That's all I wanted to hear.
Hey, did you just say that you hid it? Why did you do that?
I wanted people to pay attention to me. I wanted someone to, like, care, that's all.
Ouch.
It's stupid, Elizabeth. You're stupid. Doing stuff like that won't make your loneliness go away. You're stupid.
You didn't need to do it anyway. There are already people who care about you. You're stupid.
Yeah? Like who?
Wrong voice.
Yeah, like who?
Janet, for one. She called me over to talk about why you wouldn't speak to your dad.
Really?
Yeah. And Tommy and Sam were worried about you when you didn't come to practice. Elizabeth, can't you see you have lots of friends who care about you? So why not stop bottling everything up and tell them how you feel? Stupid.
I can't. I've always been bad at opening up.
I don't know. You're dating Tommy.
The only one I could ever tell everything to was Princess.
Wait, Princess?
Yeah, my dog when I was a kid.
Huh. You had a dog?
Yeah. When my parents were fighting all the time, only Princess was there for me. She understood me. When I was sad, when I was lonely, she was there for me. But she ran away somewhere. Dad yelled at her, so she ran off and never came back. I miss her. Elizabeth. Yeah? Have you seen a big dog around here in the camp area? No. It's a big grey and white dog, stray, with quite a fancy name tag. A fancy name tag? Ashley, that dog, it wasn't an old English sheepdog, was it?
No, it was an old German sheepdog, actually.
I don't know much about dog breeds, but Princess was on the name tag. Princess, it has to be her! Where is she, please? I saw her in a few places. She's got to be around somewhere. Okay, I'm gonna go find her. Elizabeth. Off she goes. So wait, Princess used to belong to Elizabeth.
Yeah, no shit. We saw a photo of it. Well, you didn't, actually.
Yeah, that came out of nowhere. No, it didn't. We knew it because we got the photo of her with the dog earlier. It must be why she was over by Elizabeth's music player in Hanky. Must be, yeah. Anyway, come on. We need to go check out my dad's old office.
Right. Oh, I forgot. I need to give the keys to the clock tower back to Mrs. Graham. Let's go to her place first.
Okay.
Where's Mrs. Graham?
Ooh, I'm the fucking ghost of Mrs. Graham.
Thanks for starting the fucking clock tower, you prick. Yo, Ash, that's probably Tommy. Yo, Ash! Huh? Oh, Tommy, yeah. I have to pretend I've been smoking to do him. It's, Sorry. Whoa! Hey, Ash, what's up? Say, you see Elizabeth around?
Yeah, I was just talking to her. She'd still be around here somewhere.
Right. Do you need to talk to her? Did something happen? Kinda, yeah. Something I said before. I told her she could fight with her dad all she wanted, but to be more serious about the band. We're trying hard to make it work, so she should be letting the side down, you know? When I said that, she quit the band. Right there and then.
Don't let her quit.
Say what now?
I don't think she's serious. She's just really upset about her dad, so...
I know all that. We've known each other for years. I know how selfish she is. She's always been stubborn, and she always gets real lonely.
Girls are a pain, right?
Bingo. I won't let her quit, don't worry. My guitar, Sam's drumming, and her vocals. That's it. We come as a set. One part falls, we all fall.
I hear you. Good luck.
Thanks. Catch you later.
That's it. Nothing else to say to me.
No, nothing like... Hey, was that the kid that was poking around in the storeroom earlier? Me no understand English. Okay, I'll let him go for now. Gotta give those keys back. If he's holding right. Mrs. Graham?
Who's there?
It's Ashley.
Ashley. Just a second. Okay, come in.
Okay.
Don't mind me. Have to sit down because of my bastard hip. I heard the clock tower bell, Ashley. Thank you so fucking much for starting the clock up again, my dear.
No problem.
Didn't I tell you, you fucking lad? You should listen to me more, you daft bent.
Your father's diary was in a cupboard in the clock tower, and there was a picture with clues about how to make it work again.
I see.
And I used them to get it working.
Ash used her DAS to take photos of them. It was cool. Say what now? Dash. What's a dash? Where the fuck are you? It's a device. Ash's dad made it. He's a real brilliant scientist. He's cool. Is that right? And just who are you, me boy?
This is Matt, Mrs. Graham.
Sure, this Matt I've heard about. Yes, Mrs. Graham. Looks like your fever's gone away, hasn't it? Yeah, I'm all better now. Thanks for the medicine. You're welcome.
Here are your keys back, Mrs. Graham.
Thank you, dear.
Thanks for letting us use them.
Matt, did you find out anything about your father? Yeah, there was something of his in there. He must have been there before. I see. Matt, I've met your father before. And you, when you were only little. Really? I knew it. I was here with Dad, wasn't I? That's right, Sonny. You had a fever then too, so I gave you some of my medicine. Yeah, thanks.
Mrs. Graham, what did Matt's dad come here for?
He came to apologize.
To apologize? What for?
For ruining my garden.
You ruined your garden?
That's right. It wasn't pretty, I tell you. Every single one of my vegetables uprooted. And the greenhouse looked like a hurricane had hit it. Why would my dad do that? It wasn't your father. It was those crooks who worked for him. The employees of Crusoe Resort. Your father found out about it and came here to apologize to me.
But why would they do that?
Those crooks wanted to chase me away. The Crusoe Resort was buying up all the land around here. I was the only person who refused to sell my land. They were harassing me over and over, even going as far as to say there's an old feckin' woman living alone could have all sorts of accidents.
That's horrible!
Matt, your father found out about all of this and came to apologize to me. I might not have seen eye to eye with him on a few things, but he wasn't the kind of man who would resort to dirty tricks. I know that for sure. That was the first time I met the famous Michael Crusoe. He was a good, honest man. You could take it from me. Which is why I won't believe those dirty rumours about Crusoe Resort. Dirty rumours? The fuck did my dad do?
What rumours?
Bah! Bunch of hot air about Crusoe Resort polluting the lake. In the beginning it was different, of course. It always is. When Matt's father was starting his resort development at Lake Juliet, everyone in the area fully supported him. But then the city tourists started arriving in droves. And people started noticing the pollution in the lake. And the finger was pointed right at Crusoe Resort.
Why were they blamed?
How's an old woman like me supposed to fucking know, you idiot? But rumours spread like the plague, and these weren't any different. The tourism gradually dried up, and soon there were no tourists at all. And the people who had supported the resort development turned completely against it. Your father had no allies left, Matt. No one by his side. Dad!
That was 5 years ago, right?
Yeah, that sounds about right. A lot of things happened back then. The resort development was completely halted. And then there was that thing that happened at the clock tower.
You mean the rumour that spread about the clock tower?
Yes, that's right. What happened? Did you tell Matt about the clock tower rumour?
No.
Oh, come on, Ash. Don't leave me in the dark all the time. You really want to know, Matt? Yeah. Well then. They say someone saw a person falling from the top of the clock tower. No way! Someone fell! I don't know if the story is true or not, but the rumour spread like wildfire all the same. And that's not all. It developed into an even stranger rumour.
What was that?
That the one who fell turned into a ghost and wanders the lake every night. No way! I don't believe that! My dad's alive! He's a ghost! Yeah, you'd be surprised. There are a lot of folks who do believe it. And they all stayed away from the clock tower. It was sad time for me. Because of that hogwash rumour, I locked up the clock tower. Remember, Matt, just because you don't believe a rumour, that doesn't mean it's not there, right?
Right, Matt.
Come on, Ash. Let's head to my dad's old office. We might find some sort of clue about where he is. Ashley, did you find out anything about your mother in the clock tower?
No. But I remembered her when I heard the bell.
I see, Ashley. Do you miss your mother?
Yeah, of course I do. Yeah, I do.
It's only natural, I suppose. I'm sure she is. She misses you too. I wonder what your mother was like, Ashley.
So do I. I barely remember anything about her. So I don't really know her.
I can imagine.
But since coming here, I've met people who met her and knew about her. And then there's B-mail. Oh, Mrs. Graham, please take a look at this. My mom got it from her mother when she was still in Japan.
Oh, that's very nice indeed. Are those cherry blossoms on the tube? Are those cherry blossoms? Are those cherry blossoms? Are those cherry blossoms on your Steam background? Are you using cherry blossom texture on your stream background?
Yeah, you can see cherry blossoms when you look through it.
Ashley, did you know that this is a chamber kaleidoscope?
A chamber kaleidoscope?
That's right. There's a removable chamber at the end of the tube. You can see different things by replacing the chamber.
That's really neat.
Oh, that reminds me, Ashley.
Yes, Mrs. Graham?
I have my own chamber kaleidoscope here. Follow me.
I don't want to see your chamber.
Oh, my poor fucking hip. Open the third drawer on the right, beside the mirror there.
Charlotte's chamber. I could have sworn it was Molly's chamber.
Yes, dear, that's the chamber. Go and attach it to your kaleidoscope. Don't be shy.
Charlotte's chamber. Ooh, butterflies. The butterflies in this are beautiful.
Don't you think so?
These kaleidoscopes are really cool. They're like magic. You just look and turn the tube, and the patterns are so amazing. Just looking at it makes me feel really happy.
I'm sure your mother felt exactly the same way when she looked through it.
My mum, you think?
I'm sure of it. Kaleidoscopes have been warming people's hearts for a very long time. When you look through them, all your fears and worries just melt away.
Mrs. Graham, that's just what my mum said about the kaleidoscope. No matter how lonely she was, she looked at this and it warmed her heart.
Ashley, you can have that chamber if you want.
Yeah, I was thinking exactly the same thing. Maybe I should buy myself a kaleidoscope. Really?
Yes. I want to show you something else too. Just wait there a minute. I just need to drop me granny panties.
Slide whistle.
Here it is. Me granny panties. Here, look at this.
What is it?
Gasp!
I've seen that before. Mom covered me with that blanket.
Yes, actually I met your mother too, because everybody in this fucking game knows who your mother is.
I remember, Mum wrapped it around me.
Ashley, you fucking stupid fucking idiot. Stop staring into space, you dumb bitch. You fucking bulge. My balls are itchy.
Huh?
I wove this blanket when I was pregnant with Olivia. To me, this is just like your kaleidoscope, see?
What do you mean? The character of Mrs. Brown from Mrs. Brown's Boys is played by Brendan O'Carroll, a man. It's a man in makeup and a wig and old granny clothes, talking about fecking this in Egypt that, and that's the voice I've been doing for Charlotte.
Just like you feel warm when you look at your mother's kaleidoscope. I feel warm whenever I look at this blanket. This was the one thing I could never get rid of. Even when Olivia grew up and left home. I used to bring it on walks and wear it around my waist. And there was that time. It must have been 10 years ago, no more. It was when my husband was still alive. I was going to the clock tower to bring him some tea, and on the way I met a woman walking with a small child.
A woman? What was she like?
She was an Eastern woman, with beautiful dark eyes. Her little girl was tired and cranky, noisy and stupid little bitch. She reminds me of you, because she was you. Because everybody in this game knows everybody else. So I let her borrow the blanket. I said, wrap your little girl in this. She'll be asleep in 5 minutes, just to see.
And then?
She wrapped the child up, and then 5 minutes later, fast asleep, just like I said. She had such a lovely, peaceful look on her face. Then I left her, while she still had my blanket. Later in the evening, I heard a knock on the door, and it was her. She must have asked someone where I lived, bless her. She thanked me real proper, and gave back the blanket.
So that's what happened.
So this blanket is more than just fabric, see? It has special memories woven into it. Actually, no, it is just a fucking blanket. I'm sure the same is true of your mother's kaleidoscope. So take good care of it, Ashley. You hear me?
I will. Mrs. Graham's waiting for me. I should go back to the living room. Not allowed to look around. Oh.
Matt? Yeah! Talking to you reminds me of your father. It does. Yes, when he came here to apologize, he brought you with him. You were only little though. Didn't take much time before you got bored. You were whining and tugging on your father's sleeve, being a real little shit. Sure took a toy out of his bag and told you to play with it. But you didn't seem to take it. You absolutely refused to play with it, and your poor father looked so frustrated. You actually turned out to have a fever, and that's why you're gibbering so much.
Mrs. Graham, what kind of toy was it?
It was a toy fucking car, I think. The toy car! Huh, you remember it? Yeah. Mate, I remember your father told me something that day. Children always went to play with the newest toys, but he said he kept all the toys from when he was a child and could never throw them away.
Really? He played with old toys?
That's right, Sonny. Your father was a fucking lunatic. He couldn't have anywhere near the amount of toys that you had. So he wanted to buy a lot for his own child. But children that have lots of toys don't care about other toys. Not like him, who kept his toys all his life. Yeah, I guess. Matt, you want to see your father again, don't you? Yeah. Well then, I'm sure that he wants to see you again, just as much as you want to see him. Yeah. Actually, if you two are going to the old Crusoe Resort office, go through here. There's a shortcut if you go out through my back door.
Nobody wants to go through your back door, Charlotte.
I'll unlock it for you.
Yeah, I bet you will. Thanks for the offer.
Come through me back door. Let me open me back door for you. You see, it's a special chamber back door. It's a special chamber. Molly's chip.
I've been gibbering for a while. It's time for a drink. This is what the new year is going to be. Hey, I'm being good. I'm being good, okay? No added sugar. And at some point, I'll give this stuff up. That's okay, Sobon. I hope you feel better. If you've taken painkillers and you've hydrated, and you've eaten at least something hearty, then at that point, it's not much else I can suggest other than rest. Or starting on something that you have no choice but to completely focus on, so that all your attention is on that and less on you. For example, if there's a jigsaw puzzle you've always wanted to start, but you know what I mean, right? Like, sometimes when I'm feeling crappy, just focusing on something, like complete focus, can help a lot. That's why I enjoy going to work, because I can just focus on that.
Hello, the pet Etty here, and you're each the old Crusoe resort office, as opposed to going through my orifice.
Thanks so much, Mrs. Graham.
Ashley, please look after Matt for as long as you can.
I will.
For as long as you both shall live. But if you find you can't look after him anymore for any reason, send him back to me. I'll look after him for you.
Thank you, Mrs. Graham.
Look after yourselves, both of you.
Will do. But yeah, we're getting nearish the end of the game now. If we go to JC Valley, a lot of this is pacing us towards the end of the game now. But there's some more mysteries we need to uncover first.
Hey, Ash! Just then, what were you talking to Mrs. Graham about?
Oh, nothing important. Don't worry about it. I don't remember this map at all.
Look, Ash! There's my dad's office over there.
Yeah, the Crusoe Resort office. Come on, let's go.
Right.
It's weird. Today feels like a Sunday. Yeah. Help me out here. It's Friday the 1st. I sure do. Friday the 1st of January. Why they put salt in this stuff? Oh, there isn't. Oh, good. That's a relief. Just isn't doing anything for my thirst.
Ish! It's not that way.
Didn't you say something before I went halfway down the road? The whole sideways and the map in the background thing? Do you know what this reminds me of? Danganronpa 2. All the maps in that game are like that. Running back and forth. It's just those loop. I feel like you're about to go to Titty Typhoon or whatever it was called. Yeah! I guess there's no chance of me being able to get a bus home from here. Ho-ho, Fanar. Yeah, it was something like that, wasn't it? I think it was called the Titty Typhoon. There are 2 drains. The covers are open. The hatches are open! There's a metal drum. It's covered in reddish-brown rust and looks like it's about to fall apart.
Here it is, Ash, look!
My dad's old office. Where's the entrance? Oh, hey, there's a security camera over on the other side of the fence. So JC Valley monitors this area too? Maybe that's the point though, because it's a VR environment, presumably made by somebody who doesn't know. That it sounds naughty. Hey, wait a minute. This is from the security camera on the other side of the fence. Oh no, it won't open. There's a thick rope. Oh great. This rope's tied far too tight. Tied up too tight! I guess we can't go in this way.
Let's look around for another entrance, Ash.
Right. Got a rough idea where one might be. Whoa, that rat was huge. Did you see that?
Hey, yeah, pretty cool, huh? I like rats. I like eating them. I eat rats. Come on. Ash, look, a rat's coming out of that tunnel.
Hey, isn't that exactly the same rat? Because I know what rats look like. But no, we're going to beat it over your head. That rat.
Yeah, it's on lap number 2.
Lap 2.
Yeah, I can fit. You calling me fit? Don't think you can fit in it, though. You're a bit too fat.
Yeah, thanks, Matt.
Right, I'll head in. Operation Infiltration is a go.
Try this one, the closer one.
Roger. Dee-dee-dee, dee-dee-dee-dee-dee, dee-dee-dee, dee-dee-dee-dee-dee, dee-dee-dee, dee-dee-dee-dee-dee, dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee.
Happy New Year, wizard.
Hey, Ash! Mission complete! Looks like we got the right one!
Yeah.
Come on, let's check out that rope. I might be able to open it from this side.
Right. Happy year. So it's not a happy new year, because there's nothing new about it. Is that what you're saying? Can you untie it from there?
No, I can't get it open.
No luck from that side either, huh? What do we do then? What was that? Did you hear something?
I farted, so what?
sure I remember what I gotta do here. Happy year. Happy, happy, joy, joy, happy, happy, joy. Oh, there's a toolbox on the ground. That must have been what fell. What's on the other cameras? Did Elizabeth find Princess yet? It's a cute little Easter egg. You see, Princess was there. Now Princess is here at the statue. Cute.
What should I do, Ash?
I know.
Got an idea.
Look at this.
What about it?
There's a saw in that camera picture. Robot unicorn attack. Ah, yes. That flash launcher is going to come in really handy. Shandy. Hand shandy. What?
There it is. Cool.
Matt, go get it. Hey, Steph. It should be over by the tunnel you came up out of.
Mind ya.
I hope he knows what I meant. I hope Matt's not stupid.
Ash.
Get it?
This, right?
Yeah, pass it under the fence.
Okay.
Chunk, 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 chunk. A lot of this, you have to use your imagination.
Got it?
Yeah. I'll push the saw through the fence, you grab it, and then we both saw on the rope.
Check.
Ah! Mother... Ah! Must cut my life into pieces. We got it. Woo! Now I can get in.
Ash.
Nicely done, Matt.
Yep, we're a pretty good team.
Team? Tiam?
Team.
Time bomb. For sure.
Come on, let's head in.
Main office, keep out. The office door is closed. There's a card lock by the door. It's locked. It's time for a task puzzle. Okay. Keep it nice and steady. That one you have to do quickly. They give you a second to do it in before they change. Unlocked. Each task puzzle is a little bit different. That's why I like them. They're clever.
Whoa!
This place is a mess.
I can't believe it's gotten this messy. It was much cleaner when I was here with Dad.
I'll bet. Let's take a look around, Matt. Everyone is here. It's like a New Year's party. Except I'm not drunk yet. And considering how late in the day it is, something must be wrong. Actually haven't had any alcohol yet today, because I'm feeling a little bit rough from partying it up yesterday. I just can't handle it like I used to. And that WKD dark fruits doesn't actually taste that nice. The sign on the door says reference room. It's locked. I can't get in. You're getting older, EscapeRoute. I am. I'm not a spring chicken anymore. I'm a full acorn. What's this room for?
I've been here before, Ash. But there was more desks and chairs here then.
Take a look. Some cardboard boxes have slid off onto the floor. Full of documents? I didn't know you were drunk. I wasn't drunk until midday. Can't even move them, they're so heavy. Yeah, a little tipple. Little tipple tapple tipple tapple. He types well even under the influence. It's a skill. I sure do. I can also sober up on a dime. I can sober up on a dime, Mario! Is there even anything in this place? Hey, Polar. How's it going? A key to the reference room. What's this key for? Reference room is on the tag. Guess that answers that, then. Could you sober up with pot noodles, right? Suppose I could. That reminds me, I still got one pot noodle left. I had for lunch a microwavable sausage and mash and gravy co-op meal. Maybe a burglary. I need to cut down on the movies. You're gonna let me check every single drawer. Looks like it's been completely cleared out. What's a pot noodle? It is a pot with dried noodles in it, and you pour boiling water into it, put the lid back on, and then after a couple of minutes, you can eat the noodles.
Dad brought me here and showed me that big poster. Look, Matt, that's your dad's big dream, but I couldn't make it come true. That's what he said, and then...
What did he say after that?
Trust me, Matt, I didn't do anything to that lake. That's what he told me. He didn't pull up the lake. I remember now.
There's some magazine files. They look like empty VHS tape holders. Knowing this game and how it called shaving cream hair growth tonic, it could still be. His pot noodle is like ours, but with a British accent. For fuck's sake. I'll try that key I found. It opened! Oh, good. Let's go on through. Abandoned building reference room. Mr. Noodles. Oh, so it's called Mr. Noodles. That's so cool! Oh, it should be called that over here.
Yeah! Ash, I've been here before, too.
You have?
See those lockers? I hid something in one of them.
Hid what?
Kelly's doll.
Yeah, which one was it?
Which one was it again? I put it in the one with that sticker on it.
They've all got stickers on them. What sticker do you mean?
I thought I might need to find it again, so I stuck a sticker to the locker door.
What kind of sticker?
One with a bear on it. One with a bare naked lady on it. One with the bare naked ladies on it.
Matt, tell me about Kelly's doll.
She had this doll she'd been carrying around since she was a baby.
British Pot Noodles ad was banned because it had flashing effects. Oh, I didn't know that. Back in elementary school, kids would stand around the playground and eat the noodles dry. The noodles are not bad dry. They're not bad dry. I mean, I occasionally eat Asian snacks that are basically dry noodles in a crisp packet, you know? So, like you'd buy a bag of potato chips. You just get the noodles in the bag and you just open the packet and eat them.
I hid it in one of these lockers.
Why would you do that?
She was a real crybaby. The waterworks would stop without me even doing anything. And then Mom would come along, blame me and yell at me. I didn't do a thing. It was so unfair. So I started getting back at her. I teased her and stuff like that.
So you hid away her favorite doll?
Yeah.
Not a very caring big bro, are you?
Hey, Ash. I want to find that doll again. Come on, let's get it.
Okay, I'll help you look.
Thanks.
Why is this even locked? Maybe whoever owned it didn't have time to clear it out and left it shut.
Yeah, Ash, it's definitely there. Look harder.
Oh.
Meh.
It's only got one arm. You got it, Kelly's doll.
Matt? What's up, Ash?
I've seen that before, EscapeRoute, at an Asian store. It had a blue monster-type character on it, called Monster Noodles or Monster Noodle Snacks. Yeah, they do a whole bunch of them. Random dog rabbit in a locker. Yes. Matthew stuffed it there when he was a kid. Well, he still is a kid. When he was a younger kid. To tease his sister.
Really? Show me.
Here it is. It was hidden under a shelf in the locker.
Oh, yeah, I remember. I put it there so nobody would find it.
Here you go.
Huh?
What's up?
Someone just came in, Ash.
Huh? Don't be crazy, man. Nobody's here.
I swear I heard footsteps.
I didn't hear anything. I've had crab flavor noodle pots, and I've had crab flavored dry noodles. But I've never had a crab flavor pot noodle. I don't think they do it over here.
It's Kelly.
Huh? Where? Where is she?
She's there.
Behind you. Oh, Dios mio.
Kelly!
Are you Kelly?
Kelly! You were here the whole time. I missed you so much. Kelly, I'm sorry I hit your doll. I'll give it back now. Ash, pass me the doll.
Right.
Here, Kelly, your doll.
Thank you.
We've discovered his sister is dead, and you are talking about noodle pots. You are making the right decision.
Kelly, don't go! Kelly!
Matt!
Ash, let's go find Kelly!
Matt!
Come on, Ash!
Wait!
What?
We won't find her, Matt. She's not here anymore.
What? What the heck are you getting that from? She was right.
Matt, listen to me.
What?
I think Kelly was looking for that doll.
The doll?
Yeah. The one you gave back to her. Matt, what happened to Kelly?
I don't know.
I have a stronger attachment to pot noodles than to Kelly. Valid. What do you remember about her?
Kelly? Where are you, Kelly?
Matt, you have to remember. Where is she?
Kelly?
Where's Kelly?
I went looking for her. She disappeared.
From the top of the clock tower? Matt, where did she disappear?
I don't know. She fell.
From the top of the clock tower? Matt, why did she disappear?
I said I don't know. I just don't know.
And then after it happened, they put you on beta blockers to block your memories. Yup. Starting to get somewhere. Matt, where did she fall?
I don't know. I can't remember.
Matt, I understand. Just take your time. Think a lot. Think of everything you've got. You might still be here tomorrow, though your dreams may not. Remember being with Kelly.
Wait.
What's wrong?
Ash, I remember. The boathouse. It was at the boathouse.
Oh. The boathouse here. You were there with Kelly? Or watch with one eye shut, or wearing an eye patch.
Yeah, we were at the boathouse. I told her not to, but she wanted to touch the water. I told her not to, I swear I told her. It's all my fault, Ash. I let go of her. It's because I let go. Kelly, she fell into the lake. When she was born, Mom told me. Mom said that I was her big brother, so I should always protect her. Kelly, you were small, a crybaby, pretty selfish, but I know you loved me. But I let go of you and... Kelly! You fell into the lake. Ash, that means... Kelly's dead.
Kelly's dead. Now I, the spirit of Vigo the Carpathian, command you. Matt.
Ash, you remember now? I'm so stupid. When Dad disappeared and Mom got sick, I was with Kelly all the time, but she was always crying because she didn't have a doll. So I wanted to bring her somewhere. She'd stop crying and be happy. So I brought her to the boathouse.
It's okay, Matt. You're not stupid. You don't have to say anymore.
Ashley, it's my fault!
It's not your fault! It's not your fault. So don't say that. It's not. Now you got me crying too!
Ash, you saw Kelly too, right?
Yeah. I saw her too.
Do you know why she was here?
She was waiting for you, for sure.
Waiting for me?
Yeah. She missed you.
Really?
I know she did. She knew you'd come here looking for your dad. And that you'd remember about the doll.
You think so?
I know so. I have some thoughts. I require escaping. Well, you've chosen the right route.
Maybe.
You're coming in on the edge of a very, very emotional scene. But that's fine. And the YouTube algorithm ain't helping. It ain't helping anybody. Especially me. And Soybomb. Especially Soybomb. Matt.
Yeah?
I just remembered something. About the first best friend I ever had. Oh, we're touching on stuff from the first game. I've already said before, but in the first game you befriend a ghost. So this spirit ghosty stuff is not out of place for this series. About the first best friend I ever had. You remind me of him in a way.
Really?
Yeah, his name was D.
D?
He lived on this deserted island called Blood Edward Island. He was a ghost.
A ghost? You were best friends with a ghost? How does that work?
Yeah. D was a ghost who had forgotten everything about his own life. He didn't know his own name, how he died, and he was all alone, just like me.
Ish.
Matt, do you believe me?
No! You hit your head and you're hallucinating. Of course.
Thanks, Matt.
Is D still on the island?
No. When he was with me, he discovered who he was and why he died. Then he was able to move on and finally rest. So I can never see him again.
Ish. Do you think Kelly's moved on too? Do you think she's happy now?
I think so, Matt. Because she was able to meet you here. Because she got her favorite doll back. For sure, she's moved on. And she was able to move on with a smile on her face. A Company Man video for Crayola pops up. Ooh, I think I've seen that one actually. Following controversy in the summer, a far-out relative is now being covered by every commentary channel on the platform. So your relative is either... You know what, I'm not going to say it, because I don't want to be wrong, and I don't want to be right either. There's a few people who have been in the spotlight recently.
Really?
Definitely. Relative is a scumbag. Boris Johnson. Oh, this year got political already. Definitely. And now you remember everything about her. You remembered something that was so painful you blocked it all out. So Matt, don't cry anymore. Big boys don't cry. If you cry, Kelly will worry about you and she won't be able to move on.
I got it, Ash. I won't cry anymore.
Matt. Financial Minister Rod Phillips. That's gonna be some Canada joke that I don't get. It's gonna be a Canuck joke.
Hey Ash, if someone's moved on, does that mean we'll never see each other again?
You can see her anytime you want, Matt. Put your hand over your heart and close your eyes. And you'll feel Kelly again, living on in your heart.
That is the schmaltziest thing I've ever fucking heard.
Matt, let's go find some more clues about your dad, okay?
Okay.
In the middle of a lockdown in which the government told everyone to stay at home, he was in the Caribbean. And let me guess, he's got off scot-free, just like Cumsack, driving 5,000 miles. Just to be the man. And he tried to pretend he wasn't on vacation down south by having a background on Zoom that made it look like he was at work! You know what? There is a Maya Quimby moment in Margin Chains where Maya Quimby is like, stop playing that Hawaiian music in my office. You know. Yeah, sorry, man. Jamaican music or whatever. You know the one. That's immediately what I thought of when you said that. Huh?
What are you two doing here?
Mr. Smith, I was about to ask you the same question.
I came here to research Crusoe Resort. The gate has been locked every time I've tried. And now I come in here, and who do I find? You two again. How did you get in here?
We worked together to open the gate.
And what is that supposed to mean?
What she said. I came in through a sewage tunnel, and then I found a saw. So we worked together to get in.
I see. So that's breaking and entering, trespassing, possession of a deadly weapon. Oh boy, you're going down for a long time.
You might wear a fancy suit and sunglasses, but we have each other. We're a team.
I'm impressed. Well done.
Yeah. Hang on. I think I remember you.
What?
When I was here with my dad, he took a phone call. Then he went outside. I was in here, and when I looked out the window, you were there. Mr. Smith, is that true?
Well,
tell us what you're researching. What happened 5 years ago? You know my dad, don't you? Where is he? Why did he disappear? Mr. Smith, you told me that it was impossible for Matt to find his dad. But Matt's been trying really hard to find him. He's gone through so much just to remember him, and he hasn't given up, not once. So please, if you know something, tell us.
Hindy, Colonel, look, even if I told you.
Then what?
Don't tell me. It wouldn't make a difference.
Matt.
It's okay, Ash. We don't need someone like him to tell us what to do. Forget it. Let's go find more clues. We're a team. We'll be just fine.
Wait. Mr. Smith. Ashley, my name isn't John Smith. Yeah, no fucking shit. We knew that. It's Greg Davis.
We were told.
We found the problem with this game, right, is that it tells you something 2 hours ago, and then it acts like you're hearing it for the first time. And you're meant to be shocked. Greg Davis? Then why did you tell me it was John Smith?
I'm sorry I deceived you, but using a false name when I'm researching a story is just what I do. Matthew. What? Listen to a little of what I have to say. And what are you gonna tell me?
Hey, Groot. Happy year.
More about your father.
Huh?
You're searching for Michael Crusoe, correct? Well, so am I. Kale, apples and pears?
You're looking for Matt's dad too?
Yes. Ever since that day 5 years ago, when I wasn't able to meet with him.
You're looking for my dad, really?
Yes, that's what I said, you deaf git. Matthew, around that time, your father was helping me with a story.
Greg Davis. Craig David, no way. Craig David was doing the New Year party, not this year, but last year. Well, not last year, but the year 2018 into 2019. No, 2019 into 2020. Yes, he was doing the 2019 into 2020. And I was like, this guy's still relevant. Helping, how?
I was researching Jugs Fitzgerald. Sorry, Judd Fitzgerald is an adult joke. So I came here to visit JC Valley. That was when I became acquainted with your father. When he found out that I was a journalist, he came to me. In more ways than one. He asked me to write an article about his company. Your father was young and ambitious, a real entrepreneur. A real creative thinker and businessman. So when I went to JC Valley, I was convinced to come here, to your father's office.
Jesus Christ Valley. Yeah, I feel like it's JC Valley because the whole time you're like, oh, Jesus Christ.
It wasn't long after that when the water in Lake Juliet was found to be contaminated. The locals staged a demonstration, claiming it was the fault of your father's company.
Did you investigate that too?
Of course. Michael strongly denied any involvement from his company in the pollution. He told me that there must have been another source. JC Valley.
Draven's been making some great progress with the list, haven't you, Draven? He said you would be very pleased with the progress that he'd made. They framed him.
That's what I think, yes. Michael Crusoe was investigating the source of the contamination. And he said he found his answer. I was due to meet him one day 5 years ago.
You haven't? Oh. Then why did I think you said you had?
He was to give me his findings and...
Oh, the 400 or so that you mentioned earlier. Ah, just the Steam API.
He was to give me findings and report about the whole thing.
Oh, congratulations on starting Season 5 of Breaking Bad. Is that Season 5 or Season 6, aka Season 5?
But he never showed up at the meeting place. I couldn't find your father, Matthew, and I've been looking for him ever since.
Where were you planning to meet him? Season 5 Part 1 and Part 2, but Sony considered Part 2 Season 6. Right. Because it looks good when you say all 6 seasons of Breaking Bad, and somebody else is offering 5 seasons. Yeah.
At the clock tower.
The clock tower?
Ash, my dad was there, I knew it!
That must have been the day that Mrs. Graham was talking about what happened there.
Matt's dad fell from the top of the clock tower. You're pretty sharp. That night I arrived at the clock tower a little late for our meeting. I left the car and hurried to the clock tower, but your father wasn't there. And of course, the musical box with the report in it wasn't there either.
Musical box.
I still haven't found it.
Mr. Davis, why did Matt's dad disappear?
I don't know. But I remember Michael had said that he was being followed. Perhaps somebody wanted to stop him from handing over that report. He might have been ambushed and had to run away.
Oh, they purchased a large magnet. As you'll find out, they didn't need to do that. Spoilers. Musical box.
Michael was supposed to hand it over to me when we met. It was a multicoloured box, which contained his full report.
It has to be the puzzle box. Holy fucking shit!
Yeah. Matt, how about we show it to Mr. Davis?
Okay.
Show what to me? My dick!
Look at this, Mr. Davis.
That's... Whoa!
Thank you very much, Janny. Completely unnecessary, but thank you. Hashtag killing Janny. Hashtag Janny. Hashtag This is the puzzle box
my dad was carrying around. It makes sounds.
How did you come to have it?
It didn't come at all. We found it in the clock tower. Hey, Janny. Happy year.
In the clock tower?
Yeah. Ash borrowed the key from Mrs. Graham, and we went in to take a look around. And this was in the machinery.
I see. So that's where it was. Ashley, take a look at this. Michael mailed it to me.
What is it?
The key to open the musical box.
Oh god, this puzzle. This puzzle. I remember this puzzle. This is a key? Of course not. Red, yellow, green, orange, green, purple, green, yellow. Uh-oh. Streamlabs hasn't seen what? Oh no. You guys aren't wasting money again, are you? You see, I'm scared to bring up a web page now. Okay. There's Y, G, O, G, B, G, Y. Let me have a look on Streamlabs. Look in with YouTube. FlagrantWeeaboo. Draven Devere, 20 hours ago. Oh, you're talking about one to Soy. It's like, you donated to me 20 hours ago. And 24 hours ago. Cool. Okay. Everything hasn't frozen. We're good. Okay, so how do I use it? Man, now we can open the puzzle box.
If I do, I might remember more bad things. I don't want to.
Huh? Cool. Matt. Let's open it anyway. Ugh. Matt, don't be a chicken shit. Oh, he's such a chicken shit. That's JC Valley. Right, okay. Let's try up here. Hello? Matt. You know, you've run away almost as much as I have those blackouts you keep talking about.
Ish, I don't want to do this anymore.
What? You want to give up looking for your dad?
Ish, what if he's dead?
He's alive.
Ish.
Your dad's alive. So what if someone fell from the clock tower? They never found a body. Didn't you say you wanted to see him again?
I do. But so did Mom and Kelly.
Which is why you have to find him.
I guess.
Come on, Matt. Let's open the puzzle box.
But I couldn't do it before.
Try again. For me?
Okay, I'll try.
Here you go.
No use, I'm no good at this stuff.
Let me try then.
Go for it.
Oh, I don't have to write it down because the game will tell me. Oh, I see. Right, I have to turn it. Little Nightmares. Oh, I've wanted to play that. Japanese like Little Nightmares. So I didn't need to write it down. It opened. Yep, there's something inside. Is this the report Mr. Davis was talking about? Dear members of the press, I, Michael Crusoe.
I, Michael Crusoe, hereby accuse JC Valley Technology of their involvement in the contamination of Lake Juliet. This issue dates back to 1999, when I came up with an idea for resort development, centering on Lake Juliet area in my hometown, and funded the startup of Crusoe Resort using prize money from the lottery as capital. After that, the Lake Juliet project grew steadily. Based around the popular Mermaid's Home attraction, we had cleared many construction contracts, although we hadn't received approval from all those concerned. However, at the time, general troubles occurred, such as fish numbers dwindling and water quality issues. As a consequence of this, Crusoe Resort was blamed, and the project came to a standstill in its second year. However, I could never believe that the resort development project had been polluted by my beloved Lake Juliet. I began an investigation with the few staff members I had left to discover the source of the contamination. I was able to confirm that the origin was JC Valley Technology. I have stored my findings from the last 3 months in the enclosed microchip. I could only hope that the truth will now come to light. March 2nd, 2002. Michael Crusoe, Resort President, Bots People reporting. Huh? No way. JC Valley was responsible for the pollution? No shit! You mean that wasn't meant to be obvious? Hey, you two. Who is it? Huh? It's Greg Davis. Hey, you two! Mr. Davis. So this is where you went. We opened up the puzzle box. And the report? It was inside. Did you read it? Yeah. JC Valley was responsible for the pollution. As I suspected. You knew? I suspected them, but I had no proof. That report should contain all the proof I need. So please, will you give me that report? Yeah, sure. Fuck JC Valley. Please publish it. I have every intention to. I'll report the truth to the world, even if it's 5 years too late. I could clear Michael's name in the name of Crusoe Resort. Mr. Davis, this was what was in the puzzle box. Thank you. Matthew, this report will make a difference, I promise you. I will clear your father's name. Okay, thanks. Mr. Davis, I want to ask you something. Yes, Ashley? I heard you on the phone in front of that half-built cottage. And you mentioned my dad's name. What were you looking for? Oh, yes, that. I was on the phone to an informant inside JC Valley. My dad! Probably. I was researching the pollution of Lake Juliet and the unsolved case surrounding Judd Fitzgerald's death. Did Judd Fitzgerald fall from the tower? Somebody fell from the tower! You have an informant? Yes. He's a staff member there and he gives me information about the company. You said his name was Mike, right? Yes, his name is Mike Tyler. Oh, Mike Tyler. Mike Tyler? Mike is helping me to research something. It's a device called Another, which is under development in JC Valley. What? Another? Another? Yes. So Dad's not the informant. You said Judd Fitzgerald's death was unsolved. What do you mean? His brakes gave out while he was driving and his car went off a cliff. So he wasn't the one that fell from the tower. Someone fell from the tower! The police ruled it an accidental death, but I still have some doubts about it.
Judd Fitzgerald was the old director of JC Valley, right?
That's right.
He founded the company. And I've got ringing in my ears and I need to pop them. Oh, better.
He was also the director of MJ Labs. His focus was the field of memory research. He set up EC Project at MJ Labs, which led to a recruitment drive. Brilliant students from all over the country were brought together as scientists.
That was the EC Project.
Yes. Looks like you've done your own work, girl. Judd wanted to create a device that could control memory. And he wanted to turn memory research into a business. I'm sorry, I can't speak.
What does that mean?
He aimed to sell the technology for a high price to those who wanted to control human memory.
He wanted to make money off his research?
Indeed, it would have become a highly lucrative business venture. 7 years ago, when I wrote an article about science and business, I heard about Judd and his incredible genius and ambition. I was immediately intrigued. I wondered if he could remove the memories of my wife and replace them with new memories of a better wife. I even researched the EC project. He gathered up all his research into memory and developed it into that project. His attachment and drive toward the project were quite something, but in the end the project ended up destroying him. Quite ironic.
How did it destroy him?
Because of the EC project, MJ Labs went bankrupt. MJ Labs had government funding, but the people responsible withdrew their support of the lab.
Oh no!
So with MJ Labs unable to continue its operations, Judd set up JC Valley privately here at Lake Juliet. He hired new members and continued his research into the memory control unit. He carried on developing another, which was the final result of the EC project.
JC Valley was set up to develop another? Another?
Yes, I am certain of it. But Judd died 6 years ago without ever seeing another's completion. Without even knowing that your father, Richard Robbins, had researched and developed the first another one. And when Judd died, Rex Alfred became the director of JC Valley,
Elizabeth's dad.
As a scientist, Rex was very different from Judd. I researched him only once, and it only took one time to discover that, well, let's just say that Rex was highly critical of the research Judd had carried out on memory control. When Rex became the director, research on another had supposedly come to an end. But then a year ago, Richard Robbins appears on the scene at JC Valley. And now it seems that they have started development on another.
Another? Why did they withdraw funding?
The project didn't provide the results the sponsors were expecting, so it didn't justify the extremely high cost of operation. Judd created the perfect environment and had the perfect staff, but that wasn't enough. The development of his memory control unit did not proceed as quickly as he had anticipated. Also, the withdrawal of Sayoko Robbins, your mother, in the middle of the project had grave consequences for their progress. She was a vital member of the project team. Fucking itch. In any case, the sponsors saw no results coming from the EC project.
Is this really what my voice sounds like?
So they declared that it had no merit and withdrew their support.
Another? They're developing a new another? That was the memory research Ryan was talking about.
Oh, Ryan Gray, Judd's golden boy. He was also recruited for the research into another. Actually, I know your father's working for them. JC Valley has a lot of secrets under its hood.
Mr. Davis, was another really created through my parents' research? Seen him in Race with Ryan.
Hello, I'm Ryan Gray, main character of Race with Ryan.
Ashley, your mother wrote the thesis, and your father created the physical device. That was called Another One. Another One? Yes. 2 years ago, your father succeeded in creating Another One, a memory control unit based on your mother's thesis. Its function was to implant fuck. And he added a function to it called Another Two, based on his own research. The extra function restored the subject's true memories. Yeah, he did it all by himself on Blood Edward Island. I am certain that the reason your father came to work at JC Valley was to work on Another Zero, the device that is currently being developed in their labs. Did Dr. Robbins ever mention that to you? No, he's never mentioned it. We don't really talk much. Oh yeah, Mr. Davis. There's something I want you to see. What is it? What is it? Could I have a clue? No, I can't show him the task. Shall I recognise that? Whoops. Shall I recognise that? Look at this. Oh, I'm supposed to know. To show him that. A JC Valley badge. It was on the floor inside the clock tower. What? This is the badge that all JC Valley staff wear. If it was in the clock tower. Ashley? Matthew? It looks like JC Valley might be involved in Michael's disappearance. Oh no! Oh no! Ashley, Matthew, I'm going straight to my office to publish this report. Right. Hey, Johnny.
And I'll find my dad. I know I will.
I'll continue the search too, Matthew. We'll definitely find him. Or at least his body. Goodbye. There's a message from Dad. Ashley, please come to JC Valley right now. We have no time. Just hurry up. Huh? Come to JC Valley right away? Didn't you just tell me to leave? What's going on here?
Ash! Catch him. What now? Are you gonna go home?
Fuck no.
Then what?
I'm going to JC Valley.
Okay.
You're not gonna talk me out of it? Going to JC Valley.
Oh, alright. Sure. Whatever. I'll just stand over here in front of this camera.
Not allowed to use last year's bits. I've got to come up with new bits. Hang on. That car looks kind of familiar. Oh yes, it's 2GKBK1K. I was at the bus stop where my bag was stolen. Suspicious. So this is the entrance to JC Valley? Huh? You brought me here, Mom. Why? I remember now. I was here with Mom. Mom went into this building. Mom! The entrance to JC Valley. Mom was here. I thought it was a lighthouse.
Ash, what's up?
Huh?
I'm not even gonna start on the blackout thing.
Yeah, thanks, runaway boy.
Did you remember something?
Yeah,
Your mom?
she was here, right here. There's an intercom by the door. No answer.
Nobody in.
There should be. Oh, the door's locked.
Well, that sucks.
Guess we've got to go home. Oh, great. It's locked.
What now?
Good question. We should be on the camera there. We're not.
Oh, they found each other.
That's such good news. Oh, this would be Gina. We haven't met Gina yet.
Ashley.
Huh?
Excuse me. Are you Ashley?
Yeah. Who are you?
Gina Barnes.
Gina.
Yes, I'm your father's assistant. In more ways than one. Has Dr. Robbins told you about me?
No, not really. Just that there's someone called Gina at work.
I see. That's good. Dr. Robbins asked me to come and bring you in. He said that he sent you a message telling you to come here.
Yeah. Why didn't he come himself?
He's busy. He couldn't leave his desk. So I came instead. Come inside, Ashley.
Why hasn't Dad come to meet me? And why did he tell me to come here? Out of nowhere.
Dad.
Right. I have to go over everything that's happened. I have to remember. Oh man, I'm so tired. I borrowed the clock tower keys from Mrs. Graham and went there with Matt. Using Benjamin's diary and the pictures as clues, we got the clock running again. Then Matt found something in the clockwork. What was it? Puzzle box. Yes, the puzzle box was in the clockwork. It's the toy box that Matt's dad hid his report in. I went to Mrs. Graham's house to return the clock tower keys. I showed her Mom's kaleidoscope. What did she give me after that? Yes, when I showed Mrs. Graham the kaleidoscope, she gave me the butterfly chamber. And she said that kaleidoscopes have the power to warm people's hearts. We went from there to Matt's dad's old office. We managed to get the gate open together, then went in. What did we find in a locker in there? That's right. I found Kelly's doll in the locker. Then she appeared in front of us as a ghost, and Matt remembered everything about the last time he saw her. When I came to Lake Juliet, I suddenly started remembering my mom. I need to put together all the fragments to try and remember what happened to her 13 years ago. When I heard the clock tower bell, I remembered Mom again. Where was she? Yes, I remembered hearing the clock tower bell and seeing her meet someone at the tower. I remembered then that the person she met with in front of the clock tower was Elizabeth's dad. And I remembered her being given something. What did Elizabeth's dad give Mom? Yes, he gave her the pendant, and she put it around her neck. And then it started strangling her, and it was a horror story. Mom, why did Elizabeth's dad give you that pendant? Did the pendant mean something to you? Mom? 2.5 hours, but we could wipe the game out right now. Should I? Question is, what will you do otherwise? NSFW flash games? Yeah, okay. Let's carry on. I got a message on the DAS from Dad and went to JC Valley with Matt. Welcome back. Come inside, Ashley. Can my friend come too? Your friend? You don't mean that boy behind you? Yeah. He's Matt Crusoe, my dad knows him. Crusoe, I've heard that name before. Matt's dad was the president of Crusoe Resort. Crusoe Resort. I was here 5 years ago. It was here 5 years ago. Their old office is right up the road. Ah, yes, that place. I've heard about it from the staff who were here back then. They were the ones who failed their resort development and ended up polluting the lake water, correct?
No, my dad didn't do that.
Pardon?
My dad didn't do anything wrong. It wasn't Dad's company who polluted the water. They just got blamed for it.
Blamed, you say? What exactly are you implying?
JC Valley framed him, that's what. You're the ones who did it.
Are you claiming that JC Valley was responsible for the pollution?
Yeah.
How cute. That's what your family chooses to believe.
What's that supposed to mean?
Well, nobody wants to speak badly of their own family. I don't know what kind of tale your mother told you. The truth is quite different.
My mom doesn't make up things. It wasn't Mom who told me anyway.
Well, whoever told you this tall tale, it's all the same.
Yelling about it won't make it true. JC Valley had nothing to do with it.
Gina, that's not quite right. Matt is telling the truth.
Ashley, that's enough. I didn't come here to listen to fairy tales. I came to bring you to your father. Now come on, he's waiting.
I don't know, I haven't caught it yet. I've played my fair share. Hold on. Nothing. So why did Dad call me here, Gina?
I haven't the faintest idea. He just told me to come and get you.
Right.
Now come inside.
Okay. Let's go, Matt.
Right. Hold on. He can't come in, I'm afraid.
What? Why?
He's not allowed to enter the building.
Why not?
Only staff members may enter, except in special circumstances.
The only reason you can enter at all is because you're Dr. Robin's daughter.
Only you have authorization, Ashley.
But...
Ish! It's okay, I'll wait out here.
No, Matt, I won't just leave you here.
I'm fine. I'm sure your dad will let me in when you see him. And until then, I'll just stand in front of this camera.
Right.
Excuse me, but I don't think so. Not even Dr. Robbins will let Matt come in.
Why not?
Do I have to repeat myself? Only staff members may enter, except in special circumstances. You're the only one with permission to enter, Ashley. In any case, it's in Matt's best interest not to wait out here. What's that mean? It's quite simple. If you stay out here, the security guard will notice you, and he will call the police to come and take you away.
The police? Are you serious?
Now, I don't want that kind of trouble, and I'm sure you don't either. I'm a bitch. But if you insist on waiting here, I'm a bitch. Maybe I should just leave both of you outside. I'm a bitch.
I don't care. Do whatever.
Matt, what do you think? I'll go back, Ash. What? Go and see your dad. I'll head back. I'll keep looking for clues about my dad.
No, Matt, you can't. It'll be dark soon. You can't be out on your own.
I'll be fine. I can look around by myself.
No, Matt.
But...
I know. Matt, go back to Mrs. Graham's house.
Mrs. Graham's place? Why there? Just go and wait for me there.
She said to me that if anything happened, you should go back there.
But...
I'm sure she'll tell you more about your dad, Matt.
You think?
Definitely. And it's pretty close too, so I can come and get you after I see my dad.
Right.
So you two have reached an agreement. I'm a bitch. Yeah, Gina, please take me to my dad.
Excellent, I'm a bitch. Let's go, Ashley. Stop wasting my time, I'm a bitch.
You may have noticed that I don't like her very much. Think about how many ladies we've met in this game. It was a lady that stole our bag at the start. Come on, put 2 and 2 together. And that's the car.
Hi, Ash.
Right. Sorry, Matt. That's too good to not capture. Just Alt F1. Okay. not Ansel. There we go.
No problemo. I'll wait for you at Mr. Graham's place. Come and see your dad, okay?
JC Valley time. Wait a moment while I unlock the door, I'm a bitch. This door leads to an elevator which will take us down. I can't tell, do you think she's a bitch? No, there's absolutely nothing wrong with that bitch. It's the whole lab underground. Most of it. Now in you go, I'm a bitch. After you. Okay. Did you just say you were a bitch? Nah, that ain't me. Oh wow, you can see the lake from here. JC Valley is built into the lake. You see the surface from here, but half of the lab is underwater. Wow, this is amazing. Is the whole building circular? Yes, it was built to resemble a spacecraft falling back down to Earth and landing in the lake. The building was designed by Judd, who founded the lab 13 years ago. He set up this research institute. It was the place where he wanted his dream research to be carried out, and he gathered the team of brilliant scientists to pass that dream on to. They were all gathered to study the innovative field of memory research. The plan was to accomplish great things for the world of science, but Judd died in an accident 6 years ago without ever seeing the fruits of his labour. I'm a bitch. You're developing another in here, right? Ashley, all information related to the research here is classified, so I can't answer your question. Right, this way please. I'm a bitch. Okay. Does she look like a bitch? Then there's your answer. Ashley. What are you doing? This way. Okay. Can you keep up, please? Where are we going? To the meeting room. Not my dad's office? He works on the B2F floor. I can't take you down there. Why not? Only the scientists can go down there. It's off limits for anyone else. So Dr. Robbins asked me to bring you to the meeting room. Bullshit. Yes, of course. Bullshit. Bullshit, bullshit, bullshit. You're up to something. I just know it. Ashley, the meeting room is in here. Go on in. Am I gonna get, like, gassed to death or something? Is this a trap? So this is their meeting room. Ashley. Please wait in here. I'll go and get your father. I'll be right back. I'm a bitch. Wait. What is it? Did you sort out the problem with the security system? What problem with the security system? When Dad left, he said there was some sort of problem at the lab. I was just thinking, if it got sorted out, then maybe Dad can go home with me. Ashley, I don't know what you're talking about. There haven't been any problems! Yeah. But Dad got a call saying there was a problem with the security system and he left the lab. He said it was you on the phone. Me. Ashley. I didn't call Dr. Robbins today! Are you sure there weren't any problems? Maybe I set the dog off. That's what I said. Really? There were no problems, Ashley. Then why did Dad say there were? Well, probably an excuse so he could come back to the lab without letting you down. No way. So it wasn't you who called him? Didn't I just say that? You're mistaken, Ashley. Please stop making me repeat myself. I'm a bitch. No. He definitely said your name when he answered the phone. Well, I haven't called him all day. But... stubborn, aren't you? Just like your father. Ashley, if it matters so much to you, ask your father when he comes up. Ask him if there really was a problem with the security system. And ask him who the call was really from. Okay. But you know, maybe it would be better if you didn't ask. Why? Well, you might not like the answer. What? What if it was someone he didn't want to tell you about? What if he only used my name to cover it up? Who wouldn't he want to tell me about? I have no idea, but I'm sure your father might know one or two people. After all, he knows a lot of different people. What? I'll be back soon, Ashley. Wait for me here. Don't go wandering off, you little slut. I don't like Gina at all, and she was really mean to Matt. I'm glad she didn't come to the barbecue. That's what's on your mind. This is pretty weird, though. Dad definitely said it was Gina on the phone, and that there was a problem with the security system. Dad, are you hiding something from me? No, not at all. Eek, that's the DAS. There's a message from Dad. Ashley, something's happened at the lab. I'll explain later, but at the moment, please take the TAS and go home right away. If you stay here, you could get caught up in something dangerous. Uh-oh. SpaghettiOs! Something's happened at the lab. Why do you keep sending these weird messages? Something's wrong here. What's happened, Dad? I got a bad feeling. What do I do? Right! I can't just wait around here. I'm going to Dad's office. Office! The first thing we need to do is break out of here. You'll notice that the door locked. I have a theory about that. They don't want me getting out. Huh? No way, the battery ran out? I can't believe this. The battery's dead? Why now of all times? What do I do? I can't get out of here unless I use the TAS. If only... Yeah, I just dropped a bunch of frames. Hang on. Weird. Should be okay now. JC Valley Refurbishment Plan, 2009. Is they planning to refurbish this place? This is a map of the B1F floor. Ah, this room is room 101. That's where they put all the things they don't want. Spray spray can. Just a spray can of cleaner. There's a cupboard. It's a box full of ballpoint pens. Every single one is black. Box full of paper clips. A4 copy paper.
A body has been discovered.
Game capture's frozen. Yeah. Fucking. Ugh. Okay. One thing at a time. Text. Of course. Okay, be right back. Thank you for your patience, everybody. Looks like the worst thing that could have happened. And that's that the Dolphin emulator has had an interruption with the Wii remote. When this happens, the game basically crashes and there's nothing I can do about it, which is fantastic. Oh, it's talking. Whew. Hi, everybody. It's time to do a refresh. I was not intending to be away anywhere near that long. These things have a tendency to happen. Screen back in place. Okay, where were we? So we're looking for a way out of the room. I'm so glad that I found a way to help it. Is that really going to work? Oh, I turned on speaker data, by the way. It's glitchy. I wonder. Battery stealer. Right. We just stole a battery. Breaking and entering, assault with a deadly weapon, theft. Why don't we just add murder 1 to our list of crimes while we're here? Suspicious. This battery's run out too. What to do now? Such a long-winded way. Pardon me. That's a quick charger. That's a very quick charger. Does that kind of charging technology exist? Short answer, no. Right? Room number. Two. Oh. One. I'm going to turn off speaker data. So she really stood there for an hour. Room. This one. Yes, I know that. But how do I get 0? I need to look this one up. Another code R. Room 101. Get the 0 by using 1 minus 1. Of course. Of course. Makes perfect sense. We're out. Fitzgerald. I've seen this man! Mom knocked on the door with the lion knocker, And this man answered. So that was the villa that got burned down. Judd Fitzgerald. Mum must have gone to see him. Would have been Judd and whoever else was set it up with him. Rex Alfred. This guy. Some kind of device. What is that? Some kind of sensor, maybe? Do I have something that would go on a sensor? This is where Mom met Ryan. He was at the reception. There's a room back there. It's Dad. Dad's on the monitor in there. How do we get through? Aha! That's all. That's so Raven. Lipstick. Does photographing it do anything? I don't have anything that would get rid of lipstick, do I? I remember this being a brain scratcher. I remember this one being a brain scratcher. Try those cleaning products. Alright, this is how. And if it's lipstick, then that means it's Ryan that blocked us from going through. What's this? Lipstick? Excuse me. Aha! I have a feeling we know. I have a feeling we don't use the whole thingamajigger. 003. Nope. Okay. That's my idea. Fucked. August 25th, 2007. August 08. Yes. So it's the day's date. That's not very secure. That's not very secure. He's not picking up. Ashley! Dad! Ashley, what on earth are you doing here? You called me here. What? You sent a message to the DAS telling me to get here quickly, so I did. When did that message arrive? Right before the one where you told me to go home and take the task with me. What? Dad, what's going on? Gina came to get me, but she locked me in the meeting room. The control panel for the security cameras is broken. I don't know what's going on anymore. Wait a minute, Ashley. Let's try to be calm. Just what's happening here? Who sent you that message? Didn't you send it? No, Ashley, that wasn't me. What? Then who the fuck did? I don't know. Dad, you were the one who said to take the task and go home, right? Yes, that was me. What happened here? What was the emergency? Ashley, I really didn't want to have to tell you. Oh dear. Dad. Curses, what's going on here? Dad, what should I do? What if... It couldn't be. Dad! Dad! Dad, what should I do? Ashley, I'll be right up there. Don't move. You want me to wait here? Okay. Good. But before that... Huh? Ashley, you have the DAS with you right now, yes? Yeah. Open it up. Done. There's a button called Connect on the DAS menu. Do you see it? I'll activate it now. I've already activated it, Dad. Huh? I used your computer at the cottage. Sorry, I didn't ask your permission. When I put the DAS in, the Connect function activated all by itself. It shows the security camera feeds from around Lake Juliet, right? Incredible, Ashley. Well, if you know that, then this will go a lot quicker. I'm changing the area that the Connect feed accesses. You're changing what now? Your current feed shows all of the external cameras. I'll change it to show the cameras inside JC Valley. Hold on a minute. Okay. That should do it. Right, Ashley. Press the Connect button on the DAS. Right. The Connect button. Oh. Game did it automatically. It's gonna press the wrong button for a laugh. Dad, the camera feed changed. Good, good. Now you can see the feed from all of the cameras in the building. What for, though? Just in case. In case what? In case something happens. Just trust me. Ashley, even if you get a message on the DAS that claims to be from me, you can read it, but don't follow what it tells you to do. Understood? I'll be right up, so don't go anywhere. Okay. Don't go anywhere with anyone but me. And if someone calls you on the VC, don't answer under any circumstances. VC. Video conference. This system we're talking to. Hurry up, okay? I will. Huh? Dad, what's wrong? What do you want? What? Stop! Huh? Dad? Dad, what's wrong? What happened? Oh, now what? You think we're gonna stay put? Fuck that noise. I feel like we'll get a more up-to-date Dad's room. Dad's room. Oh, fuck. Dad's collapsed. Dad. Dad! What's happened to you? I collapsed, Ashley. I just collapsed. That's all. Nothing for you to worry about. Go home and take the task. I think the game wants me to ring Ryan. I think it's a bad idea, personally. Oh, never mind. I'll ring everybody. Mike Tyler. The informant. heard that name before.
Here's a staff member there, and it gives me information about the company. His name is Mike Tyler.
That's it. This has to be the guy Mr. Davis was talking about. It's ringing. Oh shit. Hold on.
Hey, Lois. Mike here. Gina's not around at the moment. Is there something I can help you with? You don't realize it's Saturday, don't you?
Are you Mike? Mike Tyler?
Ah. Who are you?
My name is Ashley.
Ashley, huh?
Yeah. I'm Richard Robin's daughter.
Dr. Robin's daughter, huh? What are you doing in the security room, huh?
My dad called me here. And then Gina came to let me in. She took me to the meeting room and told me to wait in there. But then she locked me in.
Gina locked you in the meeting room, huh?
Yeah, but...
Wait. Ashley, this makes no sense. Is this some kind of joke?
No, it really happened. That's not important now.
No, it is important. Are you alone there? How did you get in?
I'll tell you all about that after. Now we have to help my dad.
What? Your dad?
Yeah. I saw him on the security camera. He was collapsed on the floor. I think he might have been knocked out or something.
Say what now, huh?
Please help him. Please, Mike. Help my dad. Why's this happening? Everything is going wrong.
All right. Just wait here, Ashley. Let me try to contact him. I'll call you again afterwards.
Something's happened to Dad. I just know it. Please be okay. I was told not to answer, but... yeah.
Ashley, are you there?
Mike.
Dr. Robbins isn't answering the VC. I'm on my way up there, so don't go anywhere. Ashley!
You here?
Yeah. I'm Mike Tyler. I work here. I'm sure as you know by now.
Yeah. I know you. I'm Ashley.
I remembered something after we disconnected. I've definitely seen you before.
Really? Where?
On Rule 34! Dr. Robbins has a photo of you on his desk. Anyway, Ashley, what's going on here? What the? The control panel for the security cameras is all busted up. And the monitors are frozen.
It was like that when I got here.
Who on earth did this?
Gina.
Never mind that. Why are you here?
I told you, Gina locked me in the meeting room and...
Ashley? That couldn't have happened. I can't believe it.
Tough shit, it happened.
It's true.
I really was locked in.
Where did she go?
She said she was going to get Dad, but she never came back. I'm telling the truth, I swear.
Okay, relax. But if you were locked in, how did you get out? How did you get in here? Can you explain that?
Well,
You don't want to say.
I was locked in, but then after a while it opened again.
And since Dad never came,
I went into the first open room I saw.
The reception, right?
Yeah. I saw there was a room past the glass wall. You open the security room door. Yeah. I see. There was a keypad lock on the door. How did you unlock it? I used a cleaner from the meeting room to get the lipstick off, then... There was lipstick on the keypad? Who the heck would do something like that? Someone who uses lipstick. Don't ask me, I don't know. Yeah, guess not. Then, I saw that I needed an 8-digit key, so I entered today's date. I see. Ashley, sorry to grill you like this, but I have one more question, may I? What is it? Will you marry me? Was the security shutter in the corridor closed when you came down here? Yes. That's really strange. Who closed it and when? The shutter is always open. If the shutter's always open, why have a shutter? What's so hard to believe about Gina locking me up somewhere? She's the person I trust over anyone else in here. And I think the same goes for Dr. Robbins, too. So it makes sense. No sense. We both trust her that much. Is it because she's got a pair of tits? You got a pair of tits, too. I don't trust you. Yeah. So if she really did what you say she did, there would have to be a reason. You mentioned earlier that the security shutter is always open. Yeah. It's there for emergencies. And it's almost never shut. Who could have closed it? It's really weird. Ashley, you said you saw Dr. Robbins, not Mr. Nobbins, knocked out on the floor on the monitors, right? Yeah. I saw him on the wall monitor, so I knew he had to be here somewhere. So I used the VC thing to call his room. He was in his room when we were talking. He said he'd come to get me, but when he was about to disconnect, someone came into his room. Dad shouted, "Stop!" And then the call got disconnected. So I checked the feed from the security camera, and I saw him on the floor. I could have been knocked out. I'll show you. Look at this. Huh? Hey, O'Shea. What? See him there on the floor? Actually, no, he's not in the picture. What? He's not there. Look for yourself. What the? He's not there. What's going on? Everything's so weird. He's right there, I swear. You have to believe me. Ashley, calm down. It must have been updated. Updated? Yeah, so if you really saw him through the dash, then the camera feed must have updated since then. Yeah, I do. Your dad invented it, right? What? When Dr. Robbins was looking after JC Valley's security system, he thought of using the DAS and added that function. Oh, he knows about it. Ah. If he was attacked, we may have an intruder on the premises. Aimlessly searching may be dangerous. Ashley.
First, we must go from here to a safe place. Nah. How about my bedroom? Huh? Like where? My office is at the far end of this. You sly devil. You go there ahead of me. It's past the security shutter. The shutter should be open now, and you can get through. Ha! What about you? I'll check on the security system. Sorry, but you should go ahead on your own, and be careful. Right. Alright, it's all fart sounds. What a mess. Ah! Carry on, carry on, carry on, carry on, carry on, carry on. La 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 la. Security shutter's open now. Seminar room. Oh. A1 plus B minus 2. I don't remember if there's anything important in here or not. What anime dystopian societies could ERB survive? That's a very good question. Mike. I'm on my way, Ashley. Okay. Mike. I'm on my way, Ashley. Bullshit. I'm on my way, Ashley means that you've left the room and you shouldn't respond the next time I ring, asshole. This is the real Gina. Who was that back there? ABCDEFG is about computer programming. Lucky Rabbit!
It's from Bob's place. Really, what gave it away? The salmon rice burger? It's starting to look like my desk. Sorry it took so long. It's okay.
Gina and I share this room, and the desk over there is hers. Ashley, what were you looking at on my desk?
That picture beside the computer.
Ah, yes, that. It's a replica of the twin lions.
How was the security room?
The security system's pretty messed up. The control panel doesn't respond at all, and the monitors are showing system errors.
Can you tell when it was broken?
Not really, I don't know. But I know it was working until at least this afternoon.
Mike, I found something out.
You did? What is it?
That person I met before wasn't the real Gina.
What?
Ashley, how do you know? I saw Gina's name tag on the desk over there, and it wasn't the same person who called herself Gina before.
Really? What's going on here? Is something happening in the lab?
Mike, I'm worried about my dad. I want to go find him.
I understand how you feel, Ashley, but you should wait here. I can't. I'm worried about him. Ashley, the fake Gina and the person who assaulted Dr. Robbins are still out there. As I said before, it's too dangerous to wander around.
But
I'll go ahead and check it out, then I'll be back. Wait for me here, okay?
okay.
Should we go about this? Right. First, I'll check on Dr. Robbins. Maybe I should report it to the director first. No, I need to assess the situation first.
Should I just go to my dad's office?
No, I'll go. You should stay in here.
Mike, is something going on here at JC Valley? I heard something like that from Greg Davis.
What? You know Greg?
Yeah, he told me that he was researching JC Valley. And that he was an informant in here. And that you were an informant in here.
Well, this just gets stranger and stranger. I assume he told you about the director's plans, too.
No. But now you mention it, I sure am interested. What are the director's plans you mentioned?
If you don't know, then you don't need to. Don't worry about it.
But I guess so.
Of course, the original is much bigger than this one. It shows two lions standing on top of the world. It's meant to represent Judd's two primary qualities, knowledge and the drive for research.
Oh man. Where's the real one?
It used to be in Judd's villa, but now it's in the director's office.
The villa was burned down 3 days ago, right?
Yeah, that's right. You're well informed, aren't you? Ah!
I saw the remains earlier.
It was a great pity that the place burned down. Everything that was left of Judd burned to the ground.
That's terrible.
He even had the twin lions as his door knocker. Huh.
Oh yeah, I saw that lying on the ground earlier.
Yeah, he liked to use the motif for a few different things. Okay, I'll be back soon.
Okay.
I'll go to Dr. Robbins' room first to check on the situation there. If I find something, I'll contact you straight away.
You want me to wait here, right?
That's right. I'll get you on VC if something happens. But don't try calling out, okay? I don't know what's happening in the other rooms, so it might be dangerous to make calls. But in case I need you to go somewhere else, I'll unlock the elevator down to B2F before I go. Okay? Thank you. I'm leaving now. I picked up a spray in the meeting room. It might come in handy, you never know. Ah, thanks. Right, that should do it. If we're talking about dystopian societies, Oshio, I could probably survive the dystopian society of Shimonetta. Just because I would be a member of SOX, I'm sure. Where are you? Rabbit perler art. Callaghan. Mike, it's Gina. The real Gina? Oh no. Huh? Who are you? You're Ashley, aren't you? Yeah. You know me? Of course, I'm Gina. Nice to meet you. Dr. Robbins talks about you all the time. He's always showing me photos of you. But what are you doing in there? Where's Mike? He's not here. Dad called me here, but I haven't been able to see him. Why not? He was attacked. What? So Mike went to his room to find him. Dr. Robbins was attacked, you're sure? Yeah, he... Huh? You! Sophia! That was Sophia. Sophia? No doubt about it, that was definitely Sophia. What does she do here? She's the head researcher here. Ashley, you look like you've seen a ghost. What's wrong? Well, when Dad called me here, she brought me in, calling herself Gina, and locked me in the meeting room. I got out and called my dad over the VC, but he was attacked by someone. You're sure about that? Yeah. He was attacked. Right in front of me. Ashley, please calm down. I'll come over to talk to you. Yeah. Mike went to Dr. Robbins' room, right? I'll head over there now. You should make your way there too. But Mike said to wait here until he called. You could be in danger if Sophia comes back. Ashley, I'll be with you, don't worry. Okay. You need to use the elevator at the end of the corridor to go down to the B2F floor. Got it. So it wasn't Gina at all. It was Sophia pretending to be Gina. Sophia Callahan. Okay. Oh, the truth thickens. Yes, I know where the elevator is. Dick much. What's in the lounge? A recycling machine? Why have they got nothing but Cool Pop? Excellent question.
gumball machine. What do we got? Grape. I've only ever had grape and strawberry this whole time. I'm starting to think the others don't exist. Oh, prove me wrong! Another lemon. Let me recycle all these cans. I can drink them. Two or three. Researchers. Buenas? Buenas? West, east, north, A, south. D-pad, baby. These puzzles are great. I love these. Seriously, the task puzzles are the best part of this game, hands down. And the best one is yet to come. So good. Buenas! Woof! Buenas! Someone here who likes their fishing. The title is a string of scientific words, so it's not clear what it's about. Isn't that every thesis? Wasn't anything interesting in here, though. Sophia! I'm getting deja vu. Oh yeah, that's exactly what I saw when my bag was stolen. It was Sophia. Sophia stole my bag. Oh, you only just realized. Oh, you must be such a genius. This is Dad's room. But it's locked. Guess I'll have to unlock it. Oh. Two. X. Error. I'm gonna have to look this one up. Another code, room 202. Task the lock. One of the characters in the code will be hidden. Just point the Wiimote away and the missing code will be revealed. Right, okay. So it's... too vague. Another code are tasks, puzzles. So I go to press 2, which is to start the code, and I get an error.
trying to, like, maybe rotating and pressing the D-pad is the answer, because it's an X. Oh! Two, A2, 1. There we go. I'm thinking it's the up, down, left, right for the D-pad. It's the plus. The plus button. Mike. Mike! Twat. Mike, are you okay? Ugh. Push me more. I like it. Mike. Yeah. Mike, it's me. Oh, Ashley. I was just dreaming about you. Where's Gina? Sophia's office. Sophia. Dr. Robbins' mail. Mike. He's passed out again. What now? Just ignore him. Dr. Robbins' mail. It's a framed photo. Wow, that's me when I was only just born. There's a framed photo. Yeah, that's me. Wait, is this the photo of me that Mike was talking about? I finally found out who it is. It's Sophia. Hurry. Bonus. Is that Dad? Looks like Bob was telling the truth. This is... I can't believe it. It's a little bonus. Sophia's room. Oh no. Gina's in trouble. I can't reach it. How am I gonna reach it? They will let me examine every drawer, huh? Or not.
be some way to use this gap. What do you suggest, Ashley? Shoving my fucking kaleidoscope in the gap. Back we go to the guide. Aha! Yes. Completely slipped my mind. We saw one of these earlier. And you see, I like adventure games where the character goes, oh, I might need this, and take it without knowing. Yeah, it ruins the immersion a little, but it means you don't have to backtrack to get something. I know for a fact I can use it. I just caught the book. Needs a push. For fuck's sake. I get this, the game won't let you take the fishing rod from 201 until you found out you need to push the mirror. So you have no choice but to come here and do this. For real. That bugs me. That bugs me. But at this point they're padding, because we're near the end of the game. They're padding. Fucking hell. Yeah, this is like really CSI music. We're going to use the TAS on the lock through the mirror. A. Okay, hold on. A. B. 1 plus 2. A. So fucking stupid. That was your mistake, Sophia. Leaving a book. Oh no, we need to get into Sophia Callahan's. It's time for another task puzzle. What do you got for me? Rotating the Wii remote. It's not even the best one. There is a task puzzle coming up that everybody mentions because it is basically the best one in the game, and everybody agrees. So I'm not going to spoil it. Oh no! Someone's lying on the floor. It's Gina! It's the real Gina. What are you doing here, huh? Sophia. Oh no. Sophia, why did you lie to me? I'm a bitch. You're right, I'm not Gina. My name is Sophia. I'm a bitch. Now, Ashley, don't get in my way. Be a good girl and don't move. Stay right here until I finish what I came here to do. Got that? Yeah, the DS game had some interesting puzzle solutions, like the top screen would go blank in a puzzle, and you'd have to use the reflection of the bottom screen in the top screen to get an answer. There was one where you had to stamp something multiple times, so it meant putting the DS in sleep mode a few times to, like, stamp something. So, yeah, the series is known for its puzzles. And the same sort of creative puzzle stuff was also in Hotel Dusk and Lost Window, or whatever it's called. Yeah. Oh, that was a good noise. Let's do it again. This works for both of us. You okay? Yeah. You're Ashley, right? Yes. I'm glad you're awake. Yeah. My head's still thumping, though. Are you okay? A little dizzy, but I'm otherwise fine. Otherwise, I'm fine. I keep getting word order messed up. So you're the real Gina? Yes. I'm the real Gina Barnes. Should have gone Gina Barnes for real this time. Gina, what happened here? I went to Dad's office and Mike was passed out, and you're in here. Mike, he's passed out. Yeah, he woke up for a few seconds, but I lost him again. Oh dear. That must have been Sophia's doing too.
Sophia's doing?
What about Dr. Robbins? I don't know. Where is he? What happened to him, Gina? I looked at his computer and saw an email he'd written. He said he'd found out it was Sophia or something like that. Yes, I came to search his room when I saw that mail. What did he mean? What was Sophia doing? Dr. Robbins discovered that she was leaking information. So you were attacked by Sophia? Yes, she got me with her stun gun. Probably Mike too. No way. I was caught off guard. I had no idea she'd go this far. Gina, she came in here while you were passed out on the floor. What? She saw me here. She said to stay in here until she had done what she came here to do. Really? Ashley, did she hurt you? No, I'm fine. Thank goodness for that. If she hurt you, we wouldn't be able to finish the game, would we? What do you mean by leaking information? Someone's passing classified information out of the lab. Dr. Robbins and I discovered it. We were trying to find out who it was and plug the leak. And he said he finally found who was doing it. Sophia, right? Yes. But she must have found out that we knew, so she's taking more drastic measures. You mean like using your name and locking me in the meeting room? And attacking you and Mike? Wait, do you think she attacked Dad too? I don't know. She can't have done all of this on her own. Right. So, maybe Ryan did it. Gina, are you okay? Yeah, my head's clearing up now. Good. What should we do now? Let's go to my room. It's dangerous to stay in here. But first... Wait a minute, Ashley. Let me get some evidence from Sophia's computer. Good shout. Ouch. What's wrong? I must have hurt my arm when I was attacked. You okay? I should be. Here we go. Done. Okay. Let's head back to your room. What should we do? We should use the VC to let someone know we're here. Good shout. Running out people who are awake. No answer. Suspicious. Suspicious.
Ashley, you okay?
It's a really bad Peter Griffin impression. It's just like Peter Griffin. Mike, you're awake. Sophia fried the locks. We can't get out. Please, come and help us.
Ashley, I can't hear a word you're saying. Looks like the audio isn't working. What happened? Oh, got it. The door won't open, right? I see. Ashley, there's an emergency lock released by the door. Try to find it.
prise it open with. Prise. Is that even a term? I've heard of prying something open, but prizing something open? I'm gonna use this for something. No. There we go. Pick case. Make... How do I do this again? I feel like this isn't behaving the way it's supposed to. I feel like this is odd behavior. Motion simulation. Figure this out. Am I muted now? How am I going to tell him the colour? Oh, by pointing at my jeans. Right, okay. Here I am thinking, maybe I could take a photo of the light and show it to him. Apparently that's too intelligent! There I am being smart, and it's too smart for the game. Ashley. Oh, it's Mike.
Ashley! I'm glad you're safe.
His voice has changed the most of everyone in this game. Thanks for helping us. Mike, we found the leak.
Yeah, I know who it is now. Aha! Gina, take Ashley back to our office. I'm going to check out the other offices. Ha!
I have to crack the code in this mail. Let's go to my office. Okay. We're right before the end of the last chapter. Right before the last chapter, I think. Memory serves. We'll be done before Soy Stream. Ashley, are you okay? Yeah? Wait here a minute. I'll try to decrypt Sophia's mail. Is this a porn movie dub? No. I'm going to undo my trouser pantaloons. That's a porn movie dub. I can't. Ashley, can you do something for me? What is it? My right hand hurts too much. From all this masturbate, I can't use my scanner pen. Use it to decrypt Sophia's mail for me. What's a scanner pen? It's a decryption device I invented. It can crack codes. I'm not too good with complex things. Don't worry, it's easy. Want to help me fight the forces of evil? It's easy! How does it work? You have to run the scanner pen over the code in the correct order. When you've scanned all of it, press the conversion button. Okay. Judge documents are no longer necessary. Your last task is to find information relating to pneumonic fluid. I got it. I decrypted it, Gina. Thanks, Ashley. What did it say? Judge documents are no longer necessary. Your last task is to find information relating to mnemonic fluid. What are Judd's documents? It sounds like some kind of important information. I've never heard of it before. Oh. Ashley, that email means that Sophia's next target is information on mnemonic fluid. We have to stop her or things could get infinitely worse. Infinitely worse? Where can she get information on mnemonic fluid? Where's Sophia gone? Was it Sophia who attacked Dad? Dad, where are you? Ah! So many questions! Ah! Oh no! Right. I have to go over everything that's happened I have to remember. Quiz time! I read the message on the dads and came to JC Valley. I know who Tracy Lords is. Someone calling themselves Gina came out to greet me, then locked me in a room. Who was it? Sophia. Yes, Sophia locked me in the meeting room. She tricked me and then attacked Mike and Gina. In the reception, I saw Dad on a monitor behind the glass wall. I got into the security room and I was able to contact Dad. What did I use to contact him? Yeah, I used the video conference to contact Dad. Then after he got disconnected, I used it to call Mike. Gina found that Sophia was the one who was leaking information out of JC Valley. She printed out an email from Sophia's computer as evidence, but the email was encrypted. What did we use to crack the code? Scan a pen. That's right! We used the scanner pen to crack the code. Gina invented it, but I used it for her because her right hand hurt too much from all that furious masturbation. When I came to Lake Juliet, I suddenly started remembering my mum. I need to assemble the fragments of memory that keep appearing. I need to remember her here 13 years ago. At the reception, I saw a panel about founder of JC Valley, and I remembered Mum. It's furious now, is it? It gets more and more vicious every time. So, she met Ryan here. No, it wasn't Ryan who opened the door. Ah! Never mind. Well, you get to see what failing one of these looks like. Mom, why did you go to Judd's villa? What were you talking about with Judd? Mom! Be right back, we're finishing this tonight. Aha! Toodle pip! Hi. That is Frozen. And that is not Frozen. Welcome back, everybody! Welcome back to the stage of history. Do 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 do. Hi, Sushi. Sith, Johnny, Draven, welcome. Ha! I got a message that I thought was from Dad, telling me to come to the lab. I talked to him from the security room, but someone attacked him and then he disappeared. Sophia, who had locked me in the meeting room and attacked Mike and Gina, turned out to be leaking information from JC Valley. Gina and I found an email on her computer to use as evidence. Dad, where are you? What happened to you? What happened to Amy and Harry? Gina. It must have been Sophia who attacked James, right? Attacked Dad, right? Attacked G. It seems very likely, but then taking him out of the room while he's unconscious? I don't think she could have done that on her own. She must have had an accomplice here, Ashley. An accomplice? Here, in the lab? I think so. But I don't know if it's someone who works here, or someone from outside. Gina, I've got to find Dad. If I don't, who knows what Sophia and her accomplice could do to him? -6, yikes. And that's a good night in Canada. I won't be living in Canada. Ashley, calm down. I understand how you feel, but we can't just blunder about right now. It's too dangerous. Then what should we do? Can't just sit here and wait. I know, Ashley, I feel the same way. I truly admire your father, both as a scientist and as a person. Kiss! That's why I was able to help him with his investigation into Sophia. Gina. Ashley, right now we're the only ones who can do anything about Sophia. Let's live in Siberia, bro. Oh, no. We need to tell someone about her as soon as possible. Tell who? The director, of course. But I'm worried. About what? If we just go in and claim that Sophia is leaking information, he might not believe us. Or worse yet, he might be working with her. Why wouldn't he? He trusts Sophia more than anyone else here. And they're engaged. Oh, Elizabeth was right. Elizabeth's dad's new the new Fiat Punto. Fiancée is Sophia? It's a city where it regularly gets to -50 in January and February. I've heard Russians have good vodka and blonde, blue-eyed girls. Yeah, Russia has those. You knew the director was getting remarried? Yeah, Elizabeth told me. She's really upset about it. I see. Ryan! Is anyone there? What's that? Someone speaking through the VC. Wait a minute. Oh, that's right. It's Ryan.
Gina, is Mike there? I had heard he was working today.
He's out at the moment, Dr. Gray.
Out? Where is he?
I don't know exactly, but he should be back soon.
I see. That is unfortunate. I wanted him to check something for me quickly.
What is it?
I have been having difficulties accessing the server. I believe there may be some issues with the network. Dr. Robbins usually looks after the system, and he is supposedly here today. I attempted to contact him, but he also appears to be out of the office.
Dr. Gray, there's something I need to tell you about Dr. Robbins. Ryan!
Ashley? What are you doing in there?
Ryan, someone's kidnapped my dad.
What? What happened?
Ashley says she was called here by Dr. Robbins. Sophia went up to bring her in.
Sophia?
She called herself Gina and brought me down to the meeting room. She said to wait for Dad, but he never came. Then I went out of the room and into the reception, and I saw Dad on the security room monitor, so I called him. Then someone came into his room and the call disconnected.
Ashley, who was it that came into his room?
I don't know. But after that, I saw Dad collapsed on the floor through the security camera, and then he disappeared.
Goodness me. Gina, did you know Ashley was coming here?
No. I heard that she was coming to Lake Juliet, but I had no idea Dr. Robbins called her to the lab.
How curious. Then why did Sophia?
Dr. Gray, there's something I need to report about Sophia.
Which is?
It's something I'd rather tell you in person. It's very important.
I see. Well then, please come to my office. Bring Ashley with you. We'll have tea and crumpets, and neither of you two will leave. And then you can tell me everything.
Understood. It is a harem. Ryan's got his first two victims. Victims. So, Ashley, do you know Dr. Gray? Yeah. When I was out camping with Dad, he was suddenly called back to the office. Then Ryan came to the camp instead of you. Ah, of course. Yeah, we had a barbecue together. He came because you had some urgent work to do, right? No, that wasn't it at all. I was planning to go, but when I told Dr. Gray, he said he'd rather go instead. Something about wanting to try eating outside for once. Really? Yes, come on, Ashley, let's go to his office. He's calm and an excellent scientist. We can trust him. I'm sure with his help, we'll be able to figure out what to do. Yeah. Sorry, that's great. We can trust him. That's funny. Mr. Gray has a deal with the pharmacy for a lube faucet. Dr. Gray's office is on the B2F floor. Let's take the elevator down. Wait, you mean to tell me there's another way down besides the elevator? You don't need to tell me how to get there. I know my way around this place at this point. At the end of this room, yeah, the sign says 205. Shutter's locked. Dr. Gray's office is past here. It's usually open. I wonder who closed it. Hey, it opened. Ryan.
Gina, what exactly has happened?
Dr. Gray.
What was it you wanted to tell me about Sophia?
Well,
could it have something to do with what Ashley told me about Dr. Robbins?
yeah, you can have the brunette. That's fine. Dr. Robbins and I have been carrying out an investigation for several months.
An investigation? Into what?
Certain classified information is being leaked outside the company.
Leaked? You mean to say that we have a mole inside JC Valley?
Yes, I believe so. Dr. Robbins already reported this to the director, but the director didn't want to make the information public.
And why not?
I don't know what the director is thinking, but
Let me guess. You and Dr. Robbins began your own private investigation to find the culprit. And now you think you found who it is.
Basically, yes. Today, Dr. Robbins finally discovered the identity of the mole. But someone attacked him while he was writing me an email to tell me who it was.
Gina, when you say that this has something to do with Sophia, do you mean to say that Sophia is the person responsible for leaking the information?
Yes, Dr. Gray. But then Sophia discovered that Dr. Robbins and I knew the truth. And not just us, but also Mike and Ashley.
If this is true, then this is a very serious problem, especially for the director. Gina, you are aware that he and Sophia...
That they're engaged? Yes.
Gina, you've yet to tell the director about this, correct?
That's right.
Do you have evidence that Sophia is the mole?
We found this email that was sent to her, which is proof of her guilt.
So all I have to do is burn this email and no one would be any the wiser. Thank you very much. Have you decrypted the code? I see. Thank you, Gina. I will take this email.
What will you do with it?
Regrettably, I believe it is my duty to report Sophia to the director.
That's true, yes. Dr. Gray, do you need help deciphering the code?
That won't be necessary, Gina. I can use my own software to crack this code.
Understood.
Gina, do you think that Sophia is still in the building?
I don't know.
It may be prudent to make sure.
There's no alcohol in this. This is a squash bottle. There was some cordial left over, so I just filled the whole bottle up with water. The real alcohol is here. And that's for after I've drunk the water.
May be prudent to make sure.
I understand why you are so horny. I don't drink vodka. Well, except for any that might be in WKD. I'm kidding, bro. I don't know. I am very horny. That can't be denied, but I don't think it's got anything to do with vodka. Do as you please. Okay, there is vodka in this. There isn't. Yo, Lezza! Yesterday I did a 5-hour... No, a 5-year... It probably worked out a 5-hour. A 5-year streaming look back, and you came up a couple of times. You're on voiceover for some streams that I highlighted as streams that I enjoyed. You're on the Barbie and her sister's puppy rescue stream, and I think you were on the chat for the Bad Android game stream or something. But yeah, you were on the voice chat for a couple of them. Invite me on Discord more often and you'll make more memories. Mayhap.
Please do. Ashley, I'd like it if you could join me in my office, please. Alone. And you can tell me about everything that's happened to you here. Alone.
Ashley, is that okay with you? Yeah, sure. No, Ashley, no!
Don't worry, Ashley. I don't bite.
Dr. Gray, I'll contact you as soon as I have more information.
Hard. Understood.
If your family consists of adults.
Right then, Ashley, shall we? My office is right this way.
Okay.
You go on ahead, so I can watch you move.
Ha! I'm gonna break into the director's office. Gonna break into the director's office. I am gonna break into the director's.
This is my orifice. My office. Please enter.
Okay.
This is a grave situation you've walked into, isn't it, Ashley?
Ryan, please find my dad. I know it was Sophia who attacked him. I just know it. Please, Ryan, find him.
Ashley, calm down. When in an emergency, it is critical that you remember to be calm.
This is important. About a month ago, I was trapped in an elevator for 2 hours. I had to wait to be rescued by a lift engineer. And I was calm the whole time. Be calm. I make it sound worse than it was. Yes, I was in a lift for 2 hours. But if you think about it this way, I got paid to be in a lift for 2 hours. And you didn't even have to establish a P corner.
If you cannot make careful judgments, you cannot solve problems.
Right.
Still, this is a surprise. I had no idea that you were here.
It came out of nowhere for me too. I didn't even imagine all this stuff would happen when I was coming to Lake Juliet. Not for a second. I come here and start remembering my mom, and then Dad gets attacked. So much has happened.
Indeed. Today has been quite unsettling for you, hasn't it? And it's about to get a whole lot worse!
Yeah. How did all of this happen?
Calm down, Ashley. I'm sure your father is safe. But, Ashley, tell me something. Why did you come here, to the lab?
You've heard I like Liverpool football team. What? I don't even watch football. Bro. I don't even watch football. I got a message from Dad telling me to come to the lab, but he didn't send the message at all.
Was it from him? What do you mean?
Just kidding. Shit, wrong docs. Let's try something else. I hear you like dogs. Dad said he didn't send that message.
Did he say that when you were talking to him over the video conference in the security room?
Yeah. I told him about Sophia tricking me and locking me in the meeting room.
I see.
But she was pretending to be Gina.
Sophia pretended to be Gina and brought you into JC Valley.
Yeah. I bet it was her who sent me that fake message too. Beep beep. 9 o'clock. I knew Dad was onto her. I knew Dad was on top of her. So she wanted him to keep quiet.
So you're implying that she tried to kidnap you?
I think so, yeah.
Perhaps, perhaps not. Ashley, I know Sophia far better than you do, so I find it difficult to believe that she would do such a thing. Kidnapping is a serious offense, Ashley. I can hardly believe that Sophia would.
Ryan, she's a bad person. She attacked Mike and Gina with a stun gun.
Did you witness her doing that?
Well, no, but...
So you don't know if it really was her that did it or not, correct?
Huh?
Listen, Ashley, this is what I think. I think that someone instigated this and they convinced Sophia to aid them. Perhaps someone whose name starts with R and ends with Ian.
Convinced her?
Yes. This is all a theory, of course. I'll tell you about it when you are more trusting of my theories.
Ryan.
By the way, Ashley, I've been thinking ever since I met you at the campsite. Why did Dr. Robbins suddenly call you here to Lake Juliet?
He wanted to show me a place that I'd been to with Mom.
I wonder. I don't claim to know what he's thinking, but do you think he may have wanted to test you?
Test me? Second best me? I think you'll know a thing or two. Test me. Why would he have to test me? What for?
Think about it, Ashley. All these coincidences since you arrived. Are they really coincidences?
Let's be real. I don't think they were coincidences.
Why do you think that?
Well, from what you've said, maybe Dad knew I'd remember Mom, and that's why he called me here.
So you think as I do. This is what I think, Ashley. Dr. Robbins knew that Sayoko had brought you here 13 years ago, so he decided to have you come here. He was expecting you to remember having been here before.
Huh?
Ashley, your father researches memory. He likely predicted that these things would happen to you. Perhaps he wanted to know what Sayoko did here, and was expecting to find out from your dormant memory. Ashley, I believe that he intended to open the doorway to your memories.
The doorway to my memories? You mean we were going to take a journey into lost memories? To crack the another code?
Yes, and he wanted you to journey into those lost memories! If he could bring you here and induce such a journey, then he could unlock his wife's past and the secrets he wanted to uncover.
I can't believe it.
Ashley, when you came here, you remembered your mother from 13 years ago. What did you remember?
Well...
And after you came here to the lab, did you remember anything else?
Yeah.
What did you remember?
You.
Me?
You were with Mom in the reception. She was giving you the kaleidoscope.
Ah, you remembered Sayoko giving me the kaleidoscope.
Yeah. When you gave it to me, you said she gave it to you before I was born. Was that a lie?
No, it wasn't.
I don't understand.
13 years ago, when I saw that she had a child, I wanted to give it back to her. But she gave it back to me, demanding that I keep it. She wanted me to have it, she said. But I still don't understand why. So when I met you, I thought I'd return it to you. Ashley, I want you to see something.
What is it?
What do you think? Look at the clock over on the shelf.
Twin lions. Has the twin lions on it. Wait! That clock! It was on the mantelpiece! Mom was talking to Judd in that room.
Ashley!
Huh?
Did you remember something?
Yeah. I was in a room with Mom. That clock was on the mantelpiece.
As I thought. That clock belonged to Judd Fitzgerald, the founder of JC Valley.
Judd?
It used to be in his villa. Thus, if you remember it, that could mean only one thing. 13 years ago, Sayoko went to that villa, taking you with her.
Ryan, did you know my mom went to Judd's villa?
I had my theories, but now I'm certain. Ashley, don't you see? I intentionally showed you that to trigger a flashback. Just like Dr. Robbins.
Ryan.
Ashley, let me tell you something. About 6 months ago, Dr. Robbins volunteered to take charge of the security system. And at around the same time, a file stored there relating to EC Project disappeared. That file contained the research of one Sayoko Robbins. Ashley, I don't suppose your father ever told you about that, or showed you any research materials.
Huh?
Did he show you any materials?
No. He didn't show me anything.
Are you absolutely sure?
Yeah. He hasn't shown me anything.
I see.
Oh, he's on to me. He knows I'm lying. Ryan, is that important right now? Shouldn't we look for Dad? Please find him.
Ashley, I want to tell you something, and only...
Once, whatever, I didn't see it. Only you. You should be a hentai or ecchi English dub actor. I should just be a dub actor in general. Why does it have to be porn? Just me, what is it?
Well, you have nothing to worry about regarding your father. Dr. Robbins is safe.
What? How do you know?
I know because I was just with him.
Really?
Yes. Dr. Robbins has already regained consciousness. He hid himself to escape his pursuer.
Why didn't you tell Gina that before?
Ashley, are you sure you can trust Gina?
Huh? Porn gives you more moolah. I've heard mixed things about that. She's a good person, right? It was Sophia who did all that.
I trusted both Gina and Sophia to the same extent, so I was quite shocked when she told me about Sophia's betrayal. That somebody here could do such a thing. Unbelievable.
Yeah, but when you start doing fringe stuff, it starts getting... You know, it's like a stain on your soul.
So now I can find myself somewhat unsure of who exactly I can trust. What if Gina is an accomplice to the person who attacked Dr. Robbins? Or if, indeed, she was the one who did it?
No way.
Yes way. I believe Dr. Robbins agrees with me on this, so just in case I didn't mention him in front of Gina.
Where is he, Ryan?
I'll go and bring him here now, Ashley. So wait here for me.
Ryan, are you there?
Just a minute, Ashley.
Who is it?
Yes.
I'm in the security room. Something terrible has happened in here. The security camera control panel is destroyed. What's going on?
Rex, I have something urgent I need to report to you.
What is it?
Some open-minded dub actresses. I don't want minds that are too open.
It is of grave importance, so it would be better to tell you in person.
Understood. I'll come to your office right away.
No, I have a guest in my office at the moment. Perhaps we can meet at the usual location. We will not be disturbed there. I will go there immediately.
Good idea. I'm on my way.
Usual location, well, his office. Christ. Where are you going?
I have to meet with the director before I bring your father back. I will report to him about Sophia, and of course about Dr. Robbins. Wait here for me, understood?
Got it.
One last thing. Just in case something happens while I am away, I'm going to lock the door from the outside, so that nobody can get in. Don't worry, I'll be back soon, sucker!
Okay. Dad, you're safe, but I won't be able to relax until I see you. Hurry up, Dad. Another control room. Ashley! What the? Ashley, where are you? If you're there, answer me! That's Dad's voice!
Ashley!
Dad, I'm so glad you're safe.
So that's where you were. Where's Ryan, Ashley?
He was here just a minute ago. He said to wait here while he went to get you.
What?
Dad, where's the control room? I'll go there right now. I'll help Ryan get you back.
Ashley, wait. Don't come here. And don't give the task to anyone.
Huh? What do you mean?
Ashley, calm down and listen to me. You have to get out of there right now. Go to Rex's office.
Elizabeth's dad's office?
Yes, Ashley. You can trust him. Tell him I'm locked in the control room. And don't trust Ryan, Ashley. Ryan is
what? Huh? Dad, hello? What happened? Why did you get disconnected? Don't trust Ryan, why? Huh? What? I can't do this. I can't trust anyone in here. Everyone just keeps lying and lying. I can't handle this anymore.
Hey, no problemo. I'll wait for you at Miss Graham's place. Go see your dad, okay? I'm in front of a camera.
Right, Matt. I promise I'll go see my dad. Matt, I'll find him, I swear. Right. First things first, I'll go to Elizabeth's dad's office. Just say Rex's office. Rex's office is fine. You don't have to say Elizabeth's dad's office. It's unlock time. This is it. This is the one. This is the one. Okay. TI 8.5. Any takers? I know the answer to this one. Any takers? TI 8.5. This puzzle is so fucking clever. I love this puzzle so much. Watch this. 1102. Amazing. That is the best puzzle in the whole game. That is the one that everybody rants and raves over. Because until you know the solution to that puzzle, you're confused by the whole thing, and then... That's the home button. Press the home button. Oh, but the home button doesn't do anything. And then you're looking at it like, hold on. Oh! That's the puzzle that everyone agrees is really clever. It's definitely my favorite in the game. Well, there's one other puzzle that I like, but we haven't got to that yet. Okay, watch this. So 1 and 2 minus... up, down, 1 plus 2, B, plus and minus, minus and 2, plus, A, B, A. That one's great. That combines everything that you've previously done for a lock. Huh? Ashley? Sophia? What are you doing here? You'll want to talk. How did you get in here? The door was open.
The door was securely locked. I should know. I locked it. Huh? Do you honestly expect me to fall for that? Now tell me, who helped you unlock the door? Nobody. Nobody. Don't lie to me, Ashley. A child like you can't just go in and out of locked rooms without any help. Don't underestimate me, Sophia. What? I'm the daughter of 2 brilliant scientists. Card locks like this are nothing to me. You mean to say you unlocked them all by yourself? That's what I said. Well, it seems I really have underestimated you. I wasn't expecting this at all. You really are quite an annoying little girl. Why couldn't you have just kept quiet and stayed in the meeting room? Sophia, what did you do to my dad? To Dr. Robbins? He's in the control room, right? What are you going to do with him? Don't ask me. I have nothing to do with that. Don't lie. No, 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 baby. No, 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 no. Don't lie. And why would I lie to you now? You got Mike and Gina with the stun gun. Well, yes, I did incapacitate those 2. But I haven't gone near Dr. Robbins. He was nowhere to be seen when I went to his room. Then who? I have no idea. Is he safe? You just don't listen, do you? I told you I don't know. You're lying. Anyway, why did you lock me in the meeting room? Because he asked me to, that's all. He? Better start making some sense. Who asked you to lock me in? You took my bag at the bus stop, right? Did he ask you to do that too? Sophia, tell me the truth. I can't. I have a deal with him. Until we both have what we want, we keep our partnership secret. You want different things? Yes. We both have our own objectives at JC Valley. I want information on a certain project that Judd kept since his MJ Labs days. And as for him, he wants to begin experimenting again with the memory control unit. Information on a certain project. A research project. You don't know about it, so never mind. You mean the EC project? What? You know about the EC project? Of course. My mom worked on it, didn't she? But why would you want information from a project that old? Old? Ashley, you know nothing. Anyone with even a passing interest in memory research would be desperate to get their hands on any information about the EC project. Why? Because the EC project was the last one ever worked on by the 2 true geniuses, Sayoko Robbins and Judd Fitzgerald. Judd Fitzgerald, not to be confused with his friend Gerald Fitzjudd. The last project, 2 geniuses? Ashley, there are 2 types of geniuses. Regular geniuses and true geniuses. Regular geniuses will work long and hard to research their new theses. But true geniuses don't require that kind of time and effort, and their theses shake the very foundations of science. Judd and Sayoko were true geniuses in the field of memory research. I'm starting to wonder if I should put a muzzle on you. So the materials they left behind, the ingenuity behind them, and the possibilities they hold, getting hold of them would be a dream come true for any memory researcher. Are you sure you're the one that's not on the vodka? And they were buried in JC Valley along with Judd Fitzgerald. Do you have them all now? Yes, I do. Except for one file. What about them? The mnemonic fluid. Do you still need that? How do you know about that? It was in the email you got from your partner on the outside. Ah, you cracked the code. Yes, the information about mnemonic fluid is all that I have left to get.
on heroin. Right, okay.
Like I've said many times, I do not control the actions of my chat. But to take away their ability to chat would be censorship, and I'm anti-censorship. You can see the struggle. My chat, ladies and gentlemen. Is there information about it in here?
Yes, this room should have contained the prototype mnemonic fluid.
The prototype mnemonic fluid? What's the prototype?
It's liquid memory storage called mnemonic fluid. It's part of memory research here. We only heard about it recently, but the prototype's been around since MJ Labs. Judd created it for the EC project. Memory research requires the storage of a lot of complex data, and to create mnemonic fluid, you need a large amount of water. That's why Judd built this lab in the middle of Lake Juliet.
So Mum's memories are in the necklace. Yeah, like I said, I don't censor chat. That's why you're able to type the things you type. Because I don't censor. What experiments does he want to do with the memory control unit?
Experiments relating to a project that was halted 6 months ago. My partner's aim is to start that project up again. As for the project...
What is it?
I can't tell you. But Ashley, all that is beside the point. You and your father have quite bad timing. If your father hadn't discovered me, I wouldn't have had to attack Mike and Gina, and I would have got out of here quickly and quietly.
Quickly and quietly? Well, there's no chance of that happening now.
What?
Gina already knows you've been leaking important information.
She does she?
Yes. Gina found the evidence in your computer, the email. So she knows about it too. Even if you delete it, it's too late. She's printed it and given it to one of the top scientists here.
She gave it away? Well, isn't that interesting?
What's so funny?
Well, Gina would have given it to Rex or Ryan. Rex isn't in the building right now, as far as I know, which means she gave it to Ryan.
Yeah, she gave it to...
Giving Ryan the email with proof of my guilt. I couldn't have asked for better luck. I'm sure Ryan's already destroyed the email.
Then, your partner is...
Oh, you figured it out! Well done! Yes, it's Ryan.
Why?
Ryan Gray is a top-level scientist, as well as a cold-hearted, terrifying human being. He lies and betrays without a second thought, if it will help him obtain his objective. Deceiving a stupid child like you is nothing to him.
He's lied this whole time? He said he met my mom, he told me about her? Was it nothing but lies?
Actually, I have absolutely no idea what Ryan has told you, but he always keeps his emotions in check. Every word he says has a purpose. Completely unlike your father.
I can't believe this. I can! So the one who called me here and got you to lock me in was...
Poor Ashley. I think I've told you a bit too much.
What are you going to do to me?
Good question. What should I do?
Are you gonna knock me out like Mike and Gina?
Do you want me to?
Relax, I don't harm children. I have no intention of hurting you. Yeah, I'm not offended.
So what should I do?
Dad! I want to help Dad! I want to help find him!
Ashley, let's make a deal.
A deal?
That's right, one where we can both get what we want. Ashley, I want to leave here quietly. If you stay here and don't contact anyone until I get out, I won't do anything to you. And then you can go and ask Ryan to let your father go or whatever you want. Well, does that sound fair?
Okay. I won't contact Gina or Mike until you leave.
Then it's a deal. But before I leave, a parting gift. I'll tell you something. You know about another, don't you?
Yeah. It's a memory control unit my parents developed.
Yes, your mother researched the memory control unit while she was part of the EC project. With the help of her husband, Dr. Robbins, she wrote her thesis on another. But then they became aware of certain people's intent to misuse another. So they halted their research and hid the thesis. Yeah, and then Mom was shot dead by a man who wanted the thesis. And Dad brought the thesis she gave her life for to Blood Edward Island. He spent 11 years there and succeeded in completing another. Yes, Dr. Robbins completed another. However, here's the ironic part, Ashley. Another was already completed here, before your mother died. The blonde girl is much older. What? While Judd had your mother write the thesis on another, he was developing his own memory control unit. 6 months later, he had created a test model. He called it Another Zero. Another Zero? There was an another at JC Valley before Mom died? Yes, indeed, another. Judd succeeded in creating his own memory control unit. Is it the same one Dad built? No, they look similar, but their functions are different. Sayoko's Another gave subjects new, false memories, whereas Judd's Another Zero extracts or deletes the subject's memories. The way Judd looked at it, it would be possible to exert complete control over memory by combining the functions of Sayoko's Another and his own. That was the final goal of the EC project, but Judd died before ever seeing the two combined. And after his death, there were no more true geniuses left in JC Valley. Nobody left to make his dream a reality. When you lose your looks and hit the wall. I think it's time I stop chatting. How do you know so much about Another? Were you on the project? No, I was never involved with Another's development. Only a few scientists were ever allowed to work on it. I heard everything from Rex. Elizabeth's dad, right? Yes. I heard you were engaged to him. And who told you that? Gina. Oh, Gina, that woman really can't keep her mouth shut. No, it's just a rumor, nothing more. But Elizabeth said her dad was getting remarried. Well, if he is, it's not to me. He proposed to me, but I haven't given him my answer. You mean, you were using him to get information on JC Valley? As much as I'd like that to be true, not quite. Rex is a very mediocre scientist, but he's quite a warm, caring person. And I suppose he may have melted my heart of ice just a little. What's that supposed to mean? You'll understand when you're older, Ashley. But please, tell Elizabeth something from me. Her father didn't just propose out of love alone. He was worried about her and wanted her to have a new mother figure. But I don't think I can deal with being the mother of a 16-year-old. Sorry. Alright, I'm leaving now. Don't forget our deal, Ashley. How long should I wait in here? Well, you can leave when you discover the secret of this room. What's that? A secret compartment. When you open it and look inside, then you can leave the room. Secret compartment. Okay, got it. Let's find the secret compartment. Lamp? I remember this. This globe was in Judd's villa in the hall. Mom was looking at it. It's almost like Mom wanted me to remember it.
commemorative plaque. Advancement of science work. Environmental purification, it says. Oh, come on! It's a framed award. It says Advancements of Science Award for contributions to memory network research. No. No, it doesn't. It fucking doesn't. I'm gonna be that guy. Be that guy. Environmental Purification Award. There's a framed award. It says awarded in recognition of advances made in neurotransmitter and memory research. That also says Environmental Purification Award. Do you reckon they changed the plot ever so slightly at one point? And didn't bother to update the textures? There's a book on the desk. It has a picture of Judd on it. It's called Memories of Judd Fitzgerald. Established his position as a leading memory researcher relatively young. How should his successes as a scientist and businessman be thought of and judged? What was it that set him upon the path that he ultimately took? What kind of legacy has he left to the world of memory research? These questions are vital to those working in this field today. This book aims to not only give a brief account of Judd Fitzgerald's scientific background and achievements, but also shed valuable light on his challenges in memory research and what he was trying to overcome. This book is a revised compilation of a series of articles on Judd Fitzgerald and MJ Labs originally published in Neurology Monthly. Wait, is that Mom and Dad? Raised in the South. In South Philadelphia, he was a man of enormous presence. Enormous presence. He had a big dick. He was hailed as a genius by the scientific community after publishing his thesis in his late 20s. It was not only his fame and fortune and everything that goes with it, but also his great charisma that drew others to him. He took up the position of director at MJ Labs, the company set up for him in 1984. It was an advanced memory research facility with government VIPs on the board of directors, which recruited only the brightest American graduates as researchers. Everyone who ever worked with Judd agreed that he was able to evaluate the potential of these promising young scientists almost immediately, and within a short period of time, he would push them beyond what they believed to be their own limits. Judd had the ability and charm to convince even the people who worked with him that they were geniuses, but there was another side to him as well. If he didn't get on with someone for any reason, he could be coldly indifferent to them. The photograph shows Judd's researches during his time at MJ Labs. Yo, Super Game Drive! Hey! I showed everyone the first the first stream that you ever turned up in yesterday, because I went through every single well, not every single live stream, but I commented on every single game that I've streamed since my start of streaming on YouTube, because yesterday was my 5-year anniversary live streaming. So it was, I think it might have been sup. I think it might literally have been sup. Yeah, just sup. I'm like, that's him! It was the Crash Bandicoot 3 Part 3. Standing on the left, Sayoko Kitazato. Oh, that was mother's maiden name. Standing center, Richard Robbins. Standing behind Red Alfred.
Hey, that's Mom and Ryan. But this run of favourable results was not to last, as he was publicly dismissed after problems at MJ Labs. MJ Labs, EC Project, Episodic Memories, and Human Subjects. But the project was beset by problems that went far over budget while producing no results. The board of directors decided to cancel the project, but Judd refused to shut down the lab. He was eventually fired. He set up his own private company to continue the research. Photograph on the left shows 2 of Judd's protégés from his time at MJ Labs, Sayoko Robbins and Ryan Gray. Photograph on the right shows the main building. So, between then and then, she got married. What the? There's another sheet of paper stuck over these pages. Why? I wonder if it's a secret mystery of this life and where they keep it. It's the other way around. I'll get this. It's 2 pillars and an A, evidently. I'll figure this out. Having a bud? You're having a bud? You're having a bud? Use the Gran Turismo Select sound effect. Well, it's probably a sound effect pack that Japanese developers purchase. I know the solution to this puzzle is using this somehow, but how? Let's bring up the FAQ. Globe has 2 movable lions, and this gives me the solution. AGX. I see. Lines left, G. Lines left, A. Lines right, G. Lion right left X. Okay. Got it. This one is actually complicated. This one is actually a smart puzzle. It's one of the few genuine brain scratches in the game.
Lines both pointing left, A. Lines both pointing right, G. Lines pointing right and left. So, lines both pointing left. A. Yeah, this is a Wii game, but I'm playing on Dolphin. A. Lines both pointing right. And that's G. Playing it on Dolphin with a real Wii remote. It's the only way. G. Then line pointing... X. Secret compartment has opened. Let's take a look inside. What is this? 1994 Sayoko Robbins. It's Rex. It's Gordon Ramsay.
Ashley, what are you doing here?
Mr. Alfred, Dad's in trouble.
What?
You've got to help him.
Ashley, what happened? Calm down and tell me everything. Did you come here with Richard?
He told me you were the only person in here I could trust. He told me to come here.
Okay, Ashley, please. Calm down and tell me what's happened.
Sophia attacked Mike and Gina, and someone attacked my dad.
Sophia attacked them.
Yeah, that's why.
Ashley, I really don't have time for games right now. This really isn't something you should joke about.
I wish this was a joke. Mr. Alfred, please believe me. I'm serious.
All right, what happened, Ashley?
Did you see Ryan? Oh, let me know if you win it.
What's he got to do with this?
Did he show you the evidence, the email?
He was just with me. What's this about an email?
Gina printed out an email from Sophia's computer as evidence. They were investigating an information leak here at JC Valley, and they found out Sophia was behind it.
What?
Yeah, it was her. She's been leaking top secret information.
Ashley, this is a very serious accusation. Sophia would never do a thing like that. She's a valued and trustworthy member of my staff. You must be mistaken. I'll talk to her and clear this up.
But you can't.
What?
Sophia was here, but she left a few minutes ago.
Here?
She was here in the office and she's left the lab for good. She told me. She said she was only here to get data on the EC project. Oh. You're talking to the best you say it. Solderer. Yeah. Super Game Drive has some experience.
What? The EC project. I can't believe this.
Sophia told me about another Zero too, and mnemonic fluid.
Mnemonic fluid?
The liquid memory that Judd and Mum developed. That was the last thing she was looking in here for.
What? The secret compartment's open. Did she open it?
No, I did, from the book on your desk. Sophia told me to open it up when she left to have a look inside.
What? So you unlocked the compartment?
Yeah. The case with the mnemonic fluid was in there, right? And the SR on it is my mum, right?
Yes, Ashley. The mnemonic fluid in there.
When Mum was 13 years ago, you gave her that pendant in front of the clock tower, right?
What? How did you know about that?
Since coming here, I've started remembering what happened 13 years ago. I was here with Mom. I saw you from the car. You gave her the pendant in front of the clock tower.
Yes, Ashley. I gave her the memory I'd promised her.
The memory?
The memory?
Whoops, new Pokemon Snap is shown as available now on the Nintendo website. Do you think it was meant to be available by now? Or do you think what they did was they set a release date as 31 Dec or 1 Jan like most people do, and they didn't correct it when they had an actual date, so now it's listed as released? I think it's probably the latter. The memory you promised her.
Ashley, the mnemonic fluid I gave Sayoko 13 years ago contained a secret memory. One that only we knew about.
What was it?
I knew I'd have to tell you about this at some point. What I'm about to tell you is something even your father doesn't know about. I promised I wouldn't ever tell anyone about it.
Tell me, what was the secret memory in the pendant? Was Dad attacked because he was carrying it?
All right, Ashley. It seems it's time to tell you the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Mr. Alfred.
13 years ago, Sayoko brought you here, to JC Valley. She came because Judd Fitzgerald had summoned her here.
Why did he do that?
He wanted to give her an ultimatum, to hear her final answer.
Her final answer about what?
Whether she'd come back to the lab, or whether she'd have her memories erased.
What?
Sayoko was a true genius, one that Judd had earmarked as his successor.
Yes, that's why I'm trying to do a really bad Gordon Ramsay voice.
When she was recruited for the EC project, he acted as her mentor and colleague. They worked together and had one success after another, so she won his absolute trust. And Judd entrusted her with all of his hopes and ambitions for the future. But then she met Richard and got married, and you were born. Sayoko decided she wanted to look after you, rather than continue being a scientist.
Mom.
And so, 13 years ago, Judd called Sayoko to his villa to get her final answer.
Oh, that light is fucking with me now. Ugh. Getting pangs in the eye. Oh, I'm tired and my eyes hurt. I have a solution though. Where are they? Yeah, this'll do it. My eyes hurt, man. But I have a solution right here.
It's me, Top Cruise.
And so,
can I ask you a dumb question? Go ahead. Put some onion juice on your sore eyes. Sith? No.
And so, 13 years ago, Judd called Sayoko to his villa to get her final answer. He refused to allow her to deny her genius for the sake of her family. He wanted her to come back to him, so that they could carve out their place in history.
I wear my sunglasses at night so I can get content ID when I cover this song. But she refused, and so Judd set down a condition for her departure. What condition? Judd said that if she was to leave him, then Sayoko the scientist must be erased. He ordered her to have her memories of the EC project removed and destroyed. And I believe she understood. If she didn't comply, then her family's lives would be in danger. When you take your glasses off for a while, do your eyes feel a bit sweaty? When I take my glasses off for a while, I am in intense pain and I can't focus on anything. The only time I will take my glasses off is when I am in bed. So she came here to JC Valley to have her memories erased. She erased her memories? You ate his face? Yes. They used Judd's own Another Zero to do it. I was the one who had to do the job. I removed and erased 6 years of her life, from the start of 1988 to the end of 1993. When she came out of Another Zero, she was slightly dazed. A single tear fell from her dark eyes and she said to me, I feel like I've lost something very important. Those 6 years. She wasn't sad about losing her memories of being a scientist. That tear was the tear of a mother. She was willing to give up her memories to live with you as a family, but her greatest regret was the loss of her memory of the day you were born. I saw that tear and made my own decision. I told her to meet me at the clock tower at 5 o'clock, and I gave her the pendant with the mnemonic fluid in it. The pendant contained part of her own memories. A part? Yes, her memories of the day you were born. You'll be turning into Cyclops from X-Men. I might stream with these on more often. AKA a penis. I think it's time that we resume the WKD. Come on, we need to rush. I want this game done by the time... Time for crab. MIDI version of Dear Prudence plays. I want to get this game done by the time Soy starts Tulip. That pendant, it really has Mom's memories in it? That's assuming that he is. He was rough today. Yes, Ashley. It contains the most important memories of her entire life. I had no idea. She kept such important memories in it. In that pendant. Mom. I like Vine Sauce, so I'm familiar with the time for crab. Ashley, was Richard really attacked? Yeah, and he's locked in the control room. Please help him. Wait, what? Locked in the control room? Beginning another experiment. Huh? That's the VC. Oh, it's Ryan.
The Another Zero project is, as of today, reopened.
Ryan, the reopening of the project is not yet confirmed. I haven't given you the permission to carry out any experiments.
I no longer require your permission. I have already acquired a subject for the experiment.
Ryan!
Oh, Ashley, I didn't expect to see you there.
Sophia told me everything. She said you were her partner.
What?
Rex, you are far too compassionate, which makes you a failure as a man of science.
Ryan, is my dad safe? Virtual console, unfortunately not. Ryan, yes. Masahiro Sakurai, but also bad guy. Like a Masahiro Sakurai. He is bad guy, but not necessarily bad guy.
Dr. Robbins is here with me.
Ryan, you haven't.
Dr. Robbins is kindly assisting me with the experiment.
Ryan, stop this.
The preparations are complete. I shall now begin the experiment.
Ryan, listen to me. Ashley, Richard is in danger. Ryan's using him as a subject for his experiment.
Where is he doing it?
In the another lab.
Where's the another lab?
On the B3 floor. We need to get there right away. Follow me.
Is it B3 floor? Wasn't this also a DS game? There was a DS entry in this series. But this was the Wii sequel that was Japan and Europe only. The DS game was released everywhere. In America, it was known as Trace Memory. But everywhere else, it was known as Another Code.
This is the another lab, Ashley.
It's locked.
Ashley, the door opens via a biometric sensor. I'll open it. That's strange. It's not responding.
It won't open.
Ryan.
What?
He must have deleted my biometric data from the system to lock me out.
Huh? Then we can't get in.
So it seems. Wait, Ashley. I just thought, maybe you can unlock it.
Me?
13 years ago, when you were here with Sayoko, your data was entered into the system. Why? He likely hasn't thought to delete it. Ashley, try using the sensor.
Why was my data included? Why? Why did this work? It worked. The door opened.
Daddy!
Dad!
There is no point in talking to him, Ashley. He is unconscious.
Ryan, what are you doing?
Ryan, what are you doing?
What did you do to my dad?
I hadn't even planned on letting you in here. But it seems I made a critical oversight. Your information is still in the system, Ashley. But then again, we always have to allow for experimental error.
Ryan, let Richard go. Stop this experiment.
Why should I do something like that? The first step is already complete. I have extracted his memories.
What?
It has been a long time since we extracted human memories, but it went smoothly.
This is how we generate Smash characters. What, like Pyra and Mithra?
The next stage is deletion.
Ryan, nobody may carry out experiments in this lab without my express permission.
Your permission. And why would I require that?
I am the director of JC Valley.
Director, a mere title. I refuse to accept the authority of one who is less able than myself.
That is ableist. Shut up. Ryan, I know you're an excellent scientist, but Judd left JC Valley to me, not you.
Judd left JC Valley to you. Is that supposed to mean something?
Yeah, I prefer software mod over hardware. Just because I'm sure that a lot goes into both, but I feel like a lot more having to skirt around the problem is required in software. I imagine that for hackers, there's a lot of fun in defeating the security that exists in software. And it results in cool stuff that I get to install.
Judd respected your ability as a scientist, but he was worried about your tendency to take things too far. That's why he left the fate of EC Project in my hands.
Oh man, I want an Xbox 360 mod solution that works. Because I've got so many Xbox 360 games I want to play. I got a Japanese Xbox 360 for my Japanese games. I got a UK Xbox 360 for my UK games. But all my American games, I can't play. Unless I buy an American 360. So I'm going to end up with 3 360s. Each for a different region. I've already got 2. It's a pain in the ass.
That's why he left
the fate of EC Project in my hands.
And the proof is in that laptop of his, I assume.
Ah, so there's more breathing room with software mods. Yes, that makes a lot of sense.
Yes, he gave it to me before he died. Although the one he really wanted to give it to was Sayoko.
But she didn't take it. And you still cannot open the document inside the laptop. However, neither of those facts are relevant, as I have no interest in it.
Great thing about Schlag Den Star is if it was released on Xbox 360, it would be released with a European region, which means it would be playable on a UK Xbox 360, even if it's German. I have a German copy of Quantum of Solace on Xbox 360, and it runs perfectly fine on a UK Xbox 360. I know you're just kidding, but I just wanted to put that out there.
I don't believe that I could glean any new information from reading Judd's document.
Ryan, Judd told me something on his deathbed. He said that the final stage of the EC project was another 0, and that another 0 would be completed by integrating the function of Sayoko's another. So I called Richard here after he returned from Blood Edward Island. Richard had studied and understood more about Sayoko's another than anyone.
Quantum of Solace is English dubbed, but the subtitles are German and forced, and you can't turn them off, and you can't change them to another language.
So if I had him work with you, since you were still studying Judd's another...
It would have led to the completion of another 0. That's what you thought, wasn't it?
That's right.
But you didn't think things through, did you? You did call him here, but then he refused to work on another with us.
Ryan.
Ashley, your father is quite the crafty fellow.
Crafty? What?
He likes to play Minecraft. He pretended to cooperate with us on the development of another 0, but he tricked all of us.
How?
Rex, I'm sure you've already noticed.
Mr. Alfred, what did Dad do?
Ashley, allow me to explain. Dr. Robbins came here with one goal in mind. He wanted to find Sayoko's true killer here in JC Valley.
A true killer? But we already know who it was. It was...
Bill Edward, yes.
Huh? How do you know?
It was in the memories I extracted from Dr. Robbins. There is no question about that fact, Ashley.
Yeah.
It has been 2 years since Bill died, another member of the EC project meeting its maker. Rex, I'm sure Dr. Robbins has already told you about his suspicions, correct?
Ryan.
Mr. Alfred, is it true? Bill didn't kill my mom?
Richard had doubts about that, Ashley. There's no denying that it was Bill who pulled the trigger and ended Sayoko's life.
But Super Game Drive, there is a John Smith in this game. No, don't drop the... No. I'm not playing it with a strap. It's fine.
There's no denying that it was Bill who pulled the trigger and ended Sayoko's life. But the question was whether he was able to do it alone.
When Dr. Robbins came back from Blood Edward Island, he carried out his own extensive investigation into the staff of MJ Labs. Rex, only a foolish man like you would invite somebody like that here. Ashley, as soon as your father arrived at JC Valley, he began searching through documents from MJ Labs which Judd had left, almost like a common thief. And then he simply walked off with Sayoko's file. He even investigated the reason why she was here 13 years ago. All this without even lifting a finger to help another Zero. And thanks to his efforts, the Another Zero project was put on hold.
No, Ryan. I put the project on hold because...
Rex, please, I can bear to hear your pitiful excuses no longer.
John Citizen. That's amazing.
Judd was respected across the world as a great scientist, but he made one fatal mistake. He gave JC Valley and the EC project to a man like you. A man who puts his faith in gambles rather than in solid facts. Did you think I had not picked up on your plan to mass-produce mnemonic fluid?
Look, Ryan. I know you're not satisfied with me as your boss. So let's talk it out. Man to man. Mano el mano.
Oh, a character from Sonic 06. I can believe that John Citizen is a character in Sonic 06. The game that brings us Pele the Beloved Dog. And Sonic Man. Yes, I can believe it. I can believe it. Yes, I can.
So let's talk it out. Mano el mano.
Rex, I have already said that I have no desire to discuss things with you. It is time to continue the experiment. The next stage is memory deletion.
Ryan, stop!
Rex, please be quiet. I am beginning the experiment.
Wait, Ryan!
Oh!
Ryan, think about this. Do you realize what you're doing?
I don't need your permission.
Stop this right now!
You leave me no choice. I told you not to get in my way, Rex.
Didn't shoot him at all. Just pistol whip. Ryan, please let Dad go. Don't delete his memories.
As Sayoko's were deleted.
Huh?
I'm sure Rex has already told you that Sayoko was here 13 years ago.
Yeah, he told me. Said she had her memories erased.
And about this pendant? That's the mnemonic fluid containing part of Sayoko's memory.
That's why you stole my bag for the pendant?
Yes, indeed it is.
Please, don't do this. Let Dad out.
Are his memories that important to you? He left you when you were only 3 years old, giving up 11 years just for Sayoko's research. You really care so much about the memories of a man like that?
You care about the memories of a man like that? Of course. We haven't spent as much time together as most parents and children. But the time we spent together, the time we spent thinking about each other. I care more about that than anything else in the world.
Care? How peculiar! I cannot understand it myself, but maybe that love between a father and daughter does exist. Very well, Ashley, I shall give you a chance.
A chance?
If you do as I say right now, I will not delete your father's memories. Do you accept?
Okay, I'll do it.
Excellent. Take off your clothes. I'd expected you to say that.
What do you want me to do?
Go to Dr. Robin's office and bring something back for me.
What do you want?
He has a long cuboid box somewhere in his office. Open it and bring the contents to me. It is a memento of Sayoko, so to speak.
A memento?
Correct. He said that he brought it here with him. Gina told me that he brought some things of Sayoko's here, and that the box has not been opened once since Sayoko's death.
What's in it?
If my theory is correct, it contains an important device crucial to the development of another.
What do you mean?
It contains a device that is necessary to unlock the memory restoration function in another.
Memory restoration? Oh, this is great. Some gum and a Pokemon card with bent corners. And what Pokemon card is it? It's like common Pikachu.
It is absolutely essential for another's completion. Actually, Dr. Robbins took Sayoko's thesis and used it to build another. When he came here, I wanted him to help with development of our another, so I allowed him access to the research materials from MJ Labs, but he took a device from those materials without permission, of course. It is the last thing Sayoko created when she was working on EC Project. It is an unfinished device, never used. It is called the TAS, and Dr. Robbins took it upon himself to take custody of it.
It's just a fire energy.
At first, it wasn't clear at all what his intentions were, or why he took it. But then I realized that he had no intention of assisting me with the development of another. He was here constantly day and night, even on weekends, constantly working. Once I saw all that, I hypothesized that he was studying Sayoko's device. So when I heard that he had called you here to Lake Juliet, I had a feeling that you would bring something important with you, something related to Sayoko.
So you stole my bag?
Yes, but there was nothing in it. Nothing of interest anyway. So that is why I want to see what is in that box that Dr. Robbins is keeping.
Why do I have to get it?
Actually, this is my theory. Dr. Robbins had to have a reason to call you here. And that may just be because you are the key to that box.
Me?
Yes, Sayoko was also very accomplished in the field of biometrics. So there is a very strong chance that she keyed the box to your biometric data. So I want you to open it for me.
Ryan.
But then I realized he had a large collection of Tazos, and I absolutely need that shit. You're going to help me, you hear? Otherwise I will delete your father's memories. Actually, one more thing, I wish to be very clear to you about this. If you tell Gina or anyone else about this, I will kill your father without hesitation.
No, don't. I'll go get it. Don't do anything to Dad, please.
Excellent. While you're off getting that item, I will practice my tiddlywinks. 1 wink. 2 wink. 3 wink. How'd you play this again? 1 wink.
Daddy's lab is 201. 202. I knew that. Monty knew that. Where's that box? Oh. Haha. I knew it. There's something under the chocolate. Also, this drawer was blocked by Mike, who was collapsed in front of it earlier, and that's why we couldn't open it. There is a solution. Luckily for us, there's MasterCard. No. Chamber from Dad's office. Kaleidoscope. Pentagon, square, triangle. Pentagon, square, triangle. Okay. All together. What do I do? It's all a pattern in the kaleidoscope, but how do I use it to open the box? Ambush Weeaboo. Let me just check the handy dandy guide. Aha. I got the right idea. Like this. Press them at the same time. That's what I did. There we go. What's this? It opened. There's something inside. Ugh. There's something inside, guys. Is this what Ryan wanted? Have a shit. What? What? Oh, that sound. Whoa! Thank you, Super Game Drive. That's incredibly generous. Oh, it's a super chat of a turd. That's awesome. Device from the box in Dad's office. It's a cord, so it might attach to something. Maybe these two. These two look like part of a set. What am I supposed to do with them? Guys, the buttons, they don't do anything. Unless... Oh no! Oh! 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 Do you see? Do you get it? Do you see what happened? Of course Dolphin was fucking set up correctly. I set it up correctly. You think I'm going to play through a game that requires complex input and not test it first? Made sure everything was set up correctly. You're right, I would, but I was fairly confident this would work. This is the way. This is the way. This is the way. What now? Ashley, huh? There's a voice coming out of the TAS. That voice. Let me say your name again. Ashley, my sweet daughter. It's Mom! Ashley, do you recognize my voice? It's your mother. If you're hearing this message through the TAS, it means that I am not with you anymore. Mom. Ashley, please listen to me. Let me explain why I created the TAS and why I left you this message. Before you were born, I worked at a place called MJ Labs. I was on a team assigned to a project called the EC Project. Fuck it, we'll do it live has been said on your streams or on Discord before a stream many times. Yeah, that's true. We were researching human memory. The director of MJ Labs was a great scientist called Judd Fitzgerald. I became his assistant and learned so much from him. I discovered what it really means to study memory. While I was at MJ Labs, I developed a number of theories and created several prototype units. One of my theses was on a memory control unit called Another. Ashley, what do you know about the memory control? A person's memory is their own creation, holding both past and present data. Good things and bad, joy and sorrow, these are all stored in this memory data. Michael Jackson Labs, yes. As the person lives on, these memories become the foundation of their decisions and choices. Another is a unit that allows total control over memory. It can implant false memories into human subjects. I wanted it to be used on victims of traumatic events to heal their pain. There are so many people in this world with terrible memories that they can't escape. Word! They live only in the past and cannot conceive of any future. Another was meant for them. But some people wanted to use Another for very different reasons. They wanted to use it to mold people's minds as they pleased. They wanted to create their own brand of human being. I knew that if this happened, Another would become a terrible weapon. So even as I worked on my thesis for Another, I implanted a security system in the control unit that had been developed based on my theories. All this information was stored inside my nunchuck, by the way. And I created this device to unlock the function described in my thesis. I called it the TAS, short for True Another System. Then I coded it so only you could use it, and left it in the materials relating to the EC project, in case Another was ever developed and used for the wrong reasons. Actually, when I was a teenager, I knew, without doubt, that I wanted to be a scientist. I left Japan for America and embarked on the path of research. The pursuit of knowledge alone made me so happy. I wanted to go out and change the world. Such an arrogant mindset on reflection. So I think it was fate that brought your father and I together at MJ Labs. He was always so awkward at everything, but his heart was in the right place. He showed me the blue sky and the green trees, when all I had known was grey offices. He showed me how amazing it was to love, and be loved, in my orifices. He was the first person to ever show me that. His TAS. And then he gave me the greatest gift of all, you, Ashley. You smile when you look up at my face. You cry loudly and sleep peacefully in my arms. The first time I held you, I made my decision. He was the first person to ever show me that. I think that's a lie. I would dedicate my life to you. So to me, the day you were born is the most important day of my whole life. Mom. I wish this happiness could last forever. But there are people who want Sayoko the scientist back. They don't want me to live as a mother. And as long as they're around, I don't think we can ever truly be at peace. I think that's why I decided to leave you this message. Ashley, everyone dies 2 deaths. The first is when their soul leaves their body. The second is when they no longer live on in people's memories. Ashley, do you still remember me? Mom! That was your voice. I can't believe it. You left that message just for me. Why is this only a European release with Mom, Because Ashley grew up in America, so she would have picked up Mom as a colloquialism. That's my headcanon. To explain it, is that she lives in America, so she would have picked it up. Because her father is British and her mother is Japanese. She should really be saying Mum, but she lived in America, so I reckon she picked up Mom instead. That's my argument for it. That's my logic. There's probably more thought than the developers put into it, to be fair. Another lab. Daddy! Oh. Nintendo of America. We don't want your game because it's not fun. That was the story I heard. I don't know how true it is. You might know a bit more. But the alleged story was this didn't get released over in America, and Day of Disaster didn't get released over in America because Reggie Fils-Aimé didn't think they were fun. I don't know how true that is, but that's what I'd heard. You took your time, Ashley. Oh. Opened the box and brought back what was in it. Dad, what's wrong? Dad. Gina and I told Ryan about what Sophia did and gave him the email as evidence. Then Ryan brought me into his office and showed me something to trigger a flashback. What did Ryan show me? Twin Lions clock. Reggie just meant they wouldn't sell enough. Ah, fair enough. So another publisher could have picked it up if they wanted to. Maybe. Fun equals how much money they can make. When I looked at it, I remembered seeing it in Judd's villa. When I saw Sophia in Elizabeth's dad's office, she told me everything. Even about Ryan being her partner. That Elizabeth's dad told me about the pendant he gave Mom at the clock tower. It had mnemonic fluid in it, containing memory data of Mom's most important memories. What memory data was stored in the fluid? The day I was born. Yeah, the pendant contained Mom's memories of the day I was born. It was Ryan who attacked Dad in his office. Then he used another Zero, the memory control unit in the another lab, to carry out a memory extraction experiment using Dad as a test subject. I begged and pleaded with him. He packed my suitcase and sent me on my way. To stop the experiment and not to leak Dad's memories. Ryan told me to bring back the contents of a box that was in Dad's office. What was the box? What was in the box? The TAS upgrade module. Nintendo had the publishing rights, so they decided not to do anything with it. Oh, come on, if I had the publishing rights to a game, and I was like, I don't have the money to release this, and another company said, we'll publish it, just let us have the rights, I go, okay, we'll split it. You'll make some money, I'll make some money. I don't feel like putting the money out myself, but if you're going to do most of the work, let's split it. But apparently that's not how business works. That's how Mafia works. The TAS upgrade module was in the box. When I connected it to the TAS, I heard Mum's voice coming from it. It was a special message that she left just for me. Mom, 13 years ago, here at JC Valley, you had your memories erased, and it was all to protect me and Dad. Then Dad came here to find the real culprit behind your death. Ryan, I brought the thing in the box just like you told me to, so please, please, just let Dad go. It was Ryan who attacked Dad. Then he used Dad in some crazy experiment to try and erase his memories. To stop him, I had to go into Dad's office, unlock Mum's box, and take out something he wanted. It was a TAS upgrade module. After getting it, I went back to Ryan, but something's wrong with Dad. Final chapter. And we're at 10:30. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm actually going to stop for now. Yeah, for real. We will finish the rest of this tomorrow. Yeah, Sawyer's begun streaming Tulip, which I really want to see. And we can throw in, I don't know, like a Wii palette cleanser tomorrow. So that's what we're going to do. So, thank you very much for joining me today. I streamed for way longer than I was expecting to. Boom blocks. No. I'll see you wonderful people tomorrow. Thank you very, 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 very much, Super Game Drive for the poop, and Janny for the unicorn earlier. Take care, everybody, and I'll see you on the flip side. Yeah, I'm gonna get some fluid in my feet, and not the kind that I get retention. Oh boy, let's go dance! Pray for Mojo.